I know a lot of people didn't, Alaska. A lot of people were fooled, but that's what scammers do. Most people that associate with them don't realize that they're fooled. They don't realize that they're supporting a scammer until that scammer is exposed. Hi, Catherine. Thank you for coming in. I don't know, Tiger, Tom. It's the same with all the other beggars. It's like, how can you still, hey, Muffin Man, hey, Daisy. It's like, how can you continue to support these people when you know what they're doing? It's like hard for us to understand. I can't wrap my head around it. I will never be able to wrap my head around it. Hi, Lainey. Let me connect my bows to this because it sounds much better. Let's see, just a second, y'all. Probably going to be really loud. I can't see the volume on it. Okay. Her secret is revealed. Hey, Jeffrey. I'm catching up on messages. Y'all missed a few while I was messing with my music. Yeah, even when she went to jail. But a lot of those people that were supporting her when she was locked up, I think a lot of them now have realized, what she was all about. Initially she denied that she had a warrant. And then she said that, then she admitted she had one, but said that they would never pick her up because she had done favors for the judges and the prosecutor. Yes, you're right, Alaska. See, that's the thing. She was hiding behind the awareness community, so you would think, oh, well, she's not a beggar or a scammer because she calls out beggars or scammers. But that was her disguise. She did the same thing on YouTube, just a different platform. She was locked up on an old warrant that she'd been running from for more than 2 decades. That's why she would never drive. If you get pulled over, they check her ID, they run her. They would have found it, although she had multiple aliases. Hi, Railroader, how are you? Yeah, like Eminem. Very little, Chuck. She was, going live all the time. She was streaming crisp every day. She had 700 subscribers. It was 700 people paying to watch her BS. Um, Last I saw, she was down to 50. And just to remind you all, some people may still be subscribed and not realize it. If you put it on auto renewal, so automatically every month your subscription will renew. There are several people that didn't know that, so they fixed it. Yes, you are exactly right, Jeffrey. There are a lot of people that stood there beside her, sat in her boxes, threw her gifts as she was sitting there exploiting that child day after day and dragging people through the mud that did not deserve it. Not one person stood up for us. But it took time for a lot of people to realize, and I knew that it would, that there are many that have stood by her while she's done many things and not spoken up. And why? I don't know. Why? I don't know why. That's a question for them. Yeah, they watch that door like a hawk. And if she goes into someone else's live and she's in their box, she tries to control the whole live. She wants her moderators to be the moderator in someone else's live so that her moderators can control the chat. Hi, Stop Begging. How are you? I don't know, Shellcat. That's a good question. Yeah, a lot of people stood behind her, but it took a while for people to really see. Yeah, sometimes we have to stand alone. She did a lot, period. She did a lot. SP, Cherry Blossom. Oh yeah, Jeffrey. At one point, she was claiming that even you and I were in cahoots together. First, it was when when Nikki left in February. She told everyone that Nikki was a DV victim. She was in full support of wanting to help Nikki. Nikki made it very clear that she didn't want anything from her. And then she continued to exploit Nikki's daughter. So I read the letter that Nikki wrote asking her to stop talking about the children. She wouldn't stop. It actually made it worse. That's when she flipped the very next day. And then she claimed that Nikki was not a DV victim. Nikki and Chris were in cahoots together. We were funneling thousands of dollars through Discord. She never showed any proof, kept saying that she was going to show the receipts, never showed anything because it doesn't exist. One day on a live, she acted like she was pulling the receipts up and then said, oh, well, I can't find them yet. She's hiding, Sunshine. Money on the back end, and all the time, it's kind of like when two people are in a relationship together and someone starts becoming suspicious of their spouse cheating, but yet it's really them cheating. So, they're wanting to check the phones, they're wanting to check to see if their spouse is where they're supposed to be or where they say that they're going to be. It's because they have a guilty conscience. So the whole time, she was getting it on the back end. She was making bank on the back end. And we now have receipts to prove it. Yeah, she did, Railroader. She sure did. She's been called out, Debbie, and she doesn't like it when the attention is turned onto her. None of them do. Hi, Gulf Coast. Hi, Lisa. That's Southern Pride. Do you want to come up and explain, Bridge Queen? That was a question. I think Railroad asked a question. Bridge Queen can explain that one better than I can.
Okay, so I'm gonna try not to talk too loud because everybody says I talk too loud when I get in boxes. Okay, so the whole subscription thing was, I don't know if y'all remember, but it was around the time when her daughter had the accident back in December or November. When her daughter had that accident, she used that scheme of, I want everybody to subscribe to me because I'm gonna use all the money for the subscriptions to go and help my daughter with her bills. So she got a whole bunch of people to start subscribing to her, and she used her daughter's accident to get people to subscribe to her. And she was going to use that money for bills, for Christmas, for her grandkids and all that stuff, and nothing came of those receipts. So that's what that whole thing is. And she said it for like, she said she was going to set it cheap. And then everybody was like, oh, we're so sorry. So it was just all of them big money grab with those subscriptions.
Big time, big time. Yeah, claimed that she was helping her daughter with her bills because she didn't want her daughter to lose everything she's worked so hard for, knowing damn well that she wasn't giving any of that money to her
Any of
daughter.
it to her, no. And then you also know, I know your newest post about the rings, you know, that's not the only time that she used pawning of the rings as a way to get people to send her money, right?
Yeah,
The other time she used it was when her daughter's accident. She's like, I've got to rob Peter to pay Paul. She's used those rings scenarios several times, more than once. Now lives off the subscribers. She's tried to live off the subscribers. At one time, I calculated it up to be almost $2,000 a month in subscriptions alone.
why
And then,
spend so much time on these people? I guess I don't understand. It's to bring awareness. These people are taking advantage of others. And so we've taken it upon ourselves to be the ones to inform these people that they're being taken advantage of, to share information with them, to prove to them that they're being taken advantage of. And then it's up to them whether or not they choose to continue to support or not.
and we also have to make sure that everybody that are trying to follow her, trying to get new followers, knows the backstory, because not everybody knows the backstory. Like, I have a lot from when stuff was happening to me and the stuff that she was doing, and I was trying to show everybody, like, I wasn't necessarily trying to show her how to be a scammer, but showing her character and how she just manipulates people into just believing whatever she says.
Yeah.
She's a straight up manipulator.
Yeah, and she's very good at it. All of these baggers and scammers are very good at it. And you have to continue to cover them, especially when they're going live on a daily basis or even a regular basis, because each time they go live, new people come into that room and they have no history on them. They know nothing.
Exactly. And then she bullied, like, I don't call it bullying. When she was trying to do her stuff with me, it affected me so much that I almost unalived my own self. Like, I was in a great deep depression because of the stuff that she was saying about me that wasn't true. And people were believing her. And I was like, none of this stuff that she's saying is true.
Yeah, she's done that to a lot of people.
And then I showed my receipts and no one believed me, and that's what hurt the most.
Hi, Miss. Is KK still with her? She said that she's pulled out from moderator, and she blamed me because of it.
Just because you pull out as a moderator doesn't mean you pulled away from that person.
Hi, Otto. Welcome in.
But yeah, I just wanted to explain what the subscription thing. I was going to just try to type it, but that was what it was. It was a big old money grab for her to get a bunch of money. When her daughter was having an accident, she knew she could cash in on it, and that's what she did.
Yep, that's right. That's right. Only if you let off of them, yeah, they'll slide back in. They'll build back up. Awareness has to be done continuously. Why don't I cover slots? I don't know that much about slots. I have my hands full right now. I don't know if I could add anyone
Okay,
else.
so when someone mentions slots, there's some. I'm sorry. You know how I am, Chris Trucheller. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. But with the whole slots thing, you know, at one time Slot had called SP out for being a scammer during her times of the YouTube, and no one believed Slots. But when Slots came out to be a scammer, and then she was working with SP to try to help raise money for DV victims at that time too, does that not prove something to you guys? Put two to two together.
Yeah, when Slots was called out for being, for taking advantage of the imaginary DV victims, guess who supported her? SP spoke out and said that, she said Slots is a good person, and no one can undo all of the good that Slots has done. Well, I'm sorry. If someone is being exposed and it's proven that they're taking advantage of people on here, why are you supporting them unless you're doing what they're doing?
Yeah, Slots is a scammer, and then that's what I'm saying though. But if Slots is a scammer, the same thing that she was doing on the YouTube when they called her out on YouTube, SP was doing the same thing, and she stole that what was it, $25,000 or something? Was that what? Isn't that right, Chris?
For
Supposedly,
Slots?
no, SP.
Oh, for YouTube?
Yes.
Yeah, it was supposed to be around $10,000 for JDS because SP was going to match the donations.
Okay, so that's when Slot called SP out with all of them. And so to me, just put two to two together. If Slots and SP was together, if one's a scammer, they're probably, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I actually donated to them. They were raising money for someone. They were in a live, and this was, I don't know, it's been a long time ago. I didn't realize at that time. So,
Yeah, because some of the videos on what was it, Crafting Through the Lies or one of those on the YouTube
mhm.
has Slot and G Unit and all of them calling SP out for, I don't know if it's G Unit, let me take that back, I don't know if it's G Unit, but Slots and some other people that was on YouTube calling SP out for taking that money.
Yeah, I remember, who was it? I remember there is one over on YouTube. Actually, is it YouTube or on Reddit? G Unit's in the live. Um, who else was in the live?
Who ain't scammed? We don't know. I know I don't scam.
Scott had the feds at her house. Are you serious?
Yeah, Slots is going to jail. Slots is going to jail. From what I understand, supposedly Slots is going to jail. Is homie still support? You'll have to ask homie, Mandy. I don't know.
She's been hiding in someone else's live. Her name is Justina. She goes by the username Bitch Please.
She's hiding because all of this stuff is coming to light and she don't want anybody to know that it's her. Like, she don't want people to put two to two together and she don't want people to talk about her. She's hiding. She's hiding and she always talking about come with your whole chest, and she ain't come with her whole chest of nothing. I'm gonna drop down because sometimes people say I take over your life. I'm sorry.
You're good. Well, thank you for
I'm
coming.
just up here. I'm up here to get clout anyways.
For those Falcons.
Right, get those Falcons. Okay, I'm gonna drop down.
Okay.
If I have something else to say, I'll get back up.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, when she knew that warrant was, they were coming to pick her up on that warrant, she got her a scanner and everything. She was listening for them, waiting for them to come so that she would know ahead of time. And we even have the footage of her trying to keep Lulu quiet because there was someone outside. But yeah, the police were going there and she was just not going to the door. But yeah, that was done. She finally got picked up on it. And you would think that would have, taught her a lesson, but nope. So I'm gonna play something, y'all, and then I'm gonna explain something after I play it for y'all to listen to it. I was quite upset when I heard this today, and I'll explain why I was upset. So I'm glad that I waited to go live later instead of shortly after hearing this. Okay, so, when I made my post about Tara, I have her family's blessing. They want me to do this. I mentioned in my post that if there was anyone who felt as though this matter should be laid to rest, please respect the family's wishes. Okay? The family's wishes trumps anybody's. This is what Tara wanted, and this is what Tara's family wants. Thank you, Oni. I appreciate that. Hi, Webster. So this was a Ding Ding's live today, and this was KK talking. I only got part of it, so I don't know what was said prior to that. But I just want to clear some things up, make sure that we don't have any issues regarding this topic of Tara. Hold on, I'll turn it up. Do I make money on here? Very, very little. Very little. Like, if someone gets a gift, then I get a percent. I don't even know what percentage I get. I don't do this for gifts at all. McDonald, I don't do this for money. I have a more than full-time job. I have a business also. I am fully self-sufficient financially. I do this because I'm passionate about this. Yeah, I'm in the minus for sure.
Your box, that was frustrating. I've been stewing on that the last couple days, and I just don't want to see nobody monetize off of something like that. She's going to talk about it whether, we want her to or not. It's just, I just want to make sure.
Well, I mean, there's just no reason for this to even be in the conversation,
It's already been done, that's the thing. It's already been done. SP didn't pass. It's not SP, we're talking about Tara.
And I did see all of it. I was there for the biggest part of it, but I watched it like everybody else did from the outside. I never had no contact with her or nothing like that, But,
Oh, you're good, Anita.
The stuff this is just, there's no, why, why y'all want to do something like this,
Why do we want to do something like this? It is Tara's family who chooses to do, quote unquote, something like this. Her family wants justice. Her family had not had the autopsy report until just recently. Her mother has been trying to get that autopsy report since February. They have refused to give the mother the autopsy report because it required a court order. The judge had to sign off on a mother getting the autopsy report of her only child. I asked her if she wanted me to help get the autopsy report. I would try. And she said, yes, please do. I got the autopsy report. So her mother now has it. That changed everything.
Disgraceful.
It's already happened. They had a big live about it. They spoke about it.
Okay, when have I had a big live about this? Has anybody come in here and see me have a big live about this? There has been no big live. I've had a live where I mentioned that I would be having a live about it. I mentioned I will be having a live. So KK, there was no big live. So stop with your misinformation and stop fucking over exaggerating shit.
I think the creators that did do it, they were just trying to do right by Tara, and I respect that.
You respect that the creators who did do it, who did bully her, were just trying to do right by her? Read the fucking autopsy report and then tell me how they were doing right by Tara.
There's three sides to every story. Their side, our side, and the truth.
Well, one of them's in the fucking ground 6 foot under now.
And it's hard to talk about one thing if you don't talk about it all.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it all. And that's, once people have dirty hands, they don't want you to talk about anything that's going to bring them in, the ones who have the dirty hands.
And, nobody wants to shed light on any of the negative things because, like I said, she did pass on.
That's right. The ones who have the dirty hands don't want light to be shed on the negative things.
And I think that's what she's betting on, Tara deserved recovery, period.
Tara deserved to fucking live. That's what Tara deserved. Sorry, y'all. That's why I didn't go live earlier. I was very upset hearing that. This is Tara's family's wishes. This is what Tara wanted, and this is what Tara's family wants. And this is what it's going to be. Tara no longer has a voice. But we can be her voice, and her family can be her voice. And that's the way it's going to be. And I can guarantee you that the ones who were involved with the bullying of Tara are the last people that her family wants to hear her only daughter's name come out of their mouth. So keep Tara's name out of your mouth and keep my name out of your mouth. And I'm not asking you, I am telling you. Hi, Toughest, and Toughest too while we're at it. There is no reason for you to be bringing my name up. There is no reason for you to be going to Reddit on Rabid Squirrel's post to discredit me. Mind your own business, okay? Because it ain't welcome here. If you have a problem with me, you come to me. Don't run to Reddit. Don't run to other people's boxes. Run in your mouth. You come to me. You woman up and you come to me. I'm womaning up and I'm telling you, keep my name out of your mouth. And I hope that this is the last time I have to say that. Yes, she was on, went into a live today. Perhaps the ones who know that they bullied Tara should come forward and say that what they did was wrong. You know, they regret what they did. They're sorry for what they did. Because I can tell you, a mother has lost her only child. Children no longer have a mother. For why? Why? Why hate someone? And you claim that everybody loved her. Really? That was love that y'all were doing over there? That's not how I love. I want to protect the people that I love. I don't run them into the ground, like literally. So you've over-exaggerated enough shit. You over-exaggerated my life, claiming that I said things about your daughter that I did not, claiming I body shamed her. I did not. I brought up the fact that you begged on this app 3 different times. You claimed it was years ago. The post about your Amazon wish list that you posted was from November 1 year ago, asking people to go there if they would like to buy anything for you or your children. But you didn't speak about that. You wanted to deflect from that and say that I made you afraid for your life because I posted your name. What did you do to Liza Tamari? You posted her information. You posted it on your page and then accused her of being the fake KK account. Like you're always accusing people of being fake accounts. How do you know that Liza Tamari is not a DV victim? How do you know that you didn't put her at risk by putting her information up? Why didn't you go to Liza Tamari and tell her? What happened was Liza Tamari unprivated her account, and when she did, more videos were visible. And in one of the videos that she posted, while she was screen recording, a notification came across her screen, and it had her name. It was from her pharmacy, I guess. Yes, her Amazon wish list. On her other page that she didn't want anyone to know about, the one that she claims I put her in danger because I shared her real name. That was a public page, honey. That page has been out there. You've been all over the freaking TikTok, all over YouTube. You've posted your location in reference to Doug's location on a freaking US map and posted it. But yet want to accuse me of putting you in danger? No, that was just a deflection. So that you didn't have to talk about your Amazon wish list. You didn't have to talk about asking for help. Why couldn't you have been a good person, like you like everybody to run around and say that you are? Why couldn't you have been a good person and go to Liza Tamari and say, hey, you accidentally posted a screen recording and it has some personal information on it? Why couldn't you have been a good person and let somebody know? That's my friend. You exposed her private information on purpose. Why? Why would you do that? Because you're such a good person? Is that what good people do these days? She's not a beggar. She's not a scammer. Why would you put her personal information out there? You blamed me for putting your information up. Just what I'm going to quote what you said to Liza Tamari. You told Liza Tamari that no, you are the only one who put your information out there. Well, you know what, KK? You are the only one who put your information out there. Which one is it? Let's see. You guys probably can't see it, but this was Liza Tamari. She was in a box after something happened. Liza Tamari went live. It was regarding KK posting Liza Tamari's real name that she got off of a screen recording that Liza Tamari posted on her page, accidentally not realizing that her real name was on the screen because a notification had come through while she was taking the screen recording. And she told Liza Tamari, nobody shared your information except for you, nobody else. Well, that's the same goes for you, KK. I didn't share your name from your other page. You did, nobody else. And then on this one right here, I think this is what you're basically, you run around antagonizing people, and then you want to whine and cry when people come after you and they defend themselves. Y'all can't see it. Hi, Pixie. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, so you can't run around antagonizing people, run and making videos about every little thing, and then whine and cry and want somebody to defend you because someone got pissed off and they defended themselves. If you're going to be in this business, you need to grow some thick skin or get out. But you do, you antagonize. And then you cry about it when people defend themselves. They have every right to defend themselves. Well, that was my whole point with the comment that she made about Tara. You know, if that is love, that's not my way of loving. Yeah, a reaction to your action. People are going to react. I don't even know if she still has that post up of my friend Liza Tamari with her personal information up there. If she does, it needs to be taken down. So I'm officially asking, actually, I'm officially telling you to keep my name out of your mouth. You have beef with me? Message me. We can handle it like two women, two grown women. Yeah, well, I can guarantee you that Tara wasn't feeling the love. I've seen the letters that Tara wrote. She wasn't feeling the love. So I don't know what kind of love they thought that they were giving her. I know what Tara did want, though. She wanted it to stop. And she wanted them to be taken down. KK said that she loved Tara. Yet in my chat, private my chat, she talked about how I can't stand her. Ding Ding said that he saw it all. Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say something? Maybe if you said something, things will be different today. Can't turn back time, but can make things different moving forward. So that hopefully nothing like that ever happens in our community ever again. You know, her mother is devastated and she's angry. She is. It's her only kid. Thank you, Oni. And that was those kids' only mother. So yeah, I think it's very fair to fight for justice for Tara and her family. At the wishes of the family. There's nothing I'll post, there's nothing I will say without permission of the family. Tara's daughter's already been on TikTok making rounds, gathering information. She's an adult. She's a young adult, but she's still an adult. She's of adult age, I should say. She's in college. Very smart girl. Hi, honey. This is her daughter right here, Isabella Kate. Can you say hi to Isabella, please? Welcome her in. This is Tara's daughter, Isabella. You're welcome, Isabella. I'm here to help y'all the best that I can to do what's right for your mom and for y'all. I was a little bit fired up because I heard a live today where someone from that group that was with SP was not pleased that this is being brought up. But it needs to be brought up. Why are you scared, Jason? Are you referring to the photo? Put some music back on. I could put a picture of Chris up. um, I was looking for a comment. I think I lost it. Wendy, Tara was on this app. She was bullied relentlessly by individuals on here. She's no longer with us. And we're looking to seek justice for Tara and for her family. She's beautiful. There's a post on my page of Tara. Tara's a beautiful, beautiful girl. She wanted to be loved. She wanted to be accepted. And she was vulnerable. She was trying to do good in her recovery. And at her most vulnerable time, she was bullied relentlessly. She said they broke her. There's a difference between awareness and bullying. Awareness is not bullying. We don't bully in awareness. Yeah, she did, Pixie. Yeah, toughest felt it. A lot of people felt it. I guess you could say that, we all felt it. Also, when she dragged us through the mud just to protect her platform, which was her only way to make money. Yeah. Thank you, Railroader. Yeah, all for the money, for the views, for the gifts, for the likes, for the subscribers. The almighty dollar. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize for getting fired up, y'all, but I need to get that out. I was really upset earlier. And I said what I need to say. I've been worried about you, Toughest. I've messaged you to check on you. Mainly the moderators, Jessica and SP. They all know who they are. They know what they've done. And it's well documented. Okay, send me a message. Yesterday, I tried to message several people back, but for some reason, TikTok glitches sometimes. I try to message or respond to a message, it says message failed. And then later on, it'll push it through. Sometimes when I try to post, my screenshot will come up as black on the screen. You can see like the words, but you can't see the actual screenshot itself. It's been glitching a lot lately. And I've checked for updates. My phone automatically updates everything. She knows what she did, Pixie. Oh yeah. I thought some people might have been wondering why I wasn't responding. I was trying. If it actually goes through, some people might get multiple messages because I kept trying to message back. Okay, yeah, I did that. I cleared that up. I reset my phone. Has it? It's been doing it to you too. Does it? Have we recently had an update? Like, I never update the TikTok app. It just automatically updates on my phone. You never updated either? Would anyone like to come up and chat in the box? Okay, thanks, Oni. Hey, friend.
Hey,
How you doing?
I'm all right. Yeah, that's what I hope everybody's okay. I haven't been on a lot lately. I just some of you know, but one of my boys, that live with me, he moved in with his fiance a couple weeks ago. Um, I knew it was coming. It's not like it wasn't like a spur of the moment thing, but no matter how you prepare or whatever, it's still hard. It's different. Um, super, super, super proud of him and everything. And he's going to be coming home for Thanksgiving. But, just for the past, I don't know, ever since, I got twins, people don't know that. And when they graduated high school, one of them went straight to the Marines. And then so for the past, 3-4 years, it's just been me and my other son. Besides when I get my youngest on the weekends, and that helps out. That means a lot and helps out a lot. But yeah, my son just, moved away, and it's been a big change. I'll say that, just a big change, and been kind of depressing, I should say, I guess, So, but I'm all right. I just been working a lot, and I've been on a little bit here and there, just not a lot, but I'm glad everybody's doing all right. And
I'm glad to have you up tonight.
yeah, yep,
Been a while.
yeah, it is, Jeffrey. It is. It just just I don't know, getting off work or not seeing him here in the morning, or when I get home, just him not being here at all, and his room being empty. It's all different. But he calls me a lot and FaceTimes me a lot, and I know it's hard on him too. It really is. It's hard on him too. But
Yeah, it's going to be an adjustment for you.
yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen you in a while, Pixie. Wondering how you're doing.
Which one is I always get them mixed up, and I apologize. Which one's Brady's mom? Is that tough as flour or kindness is free? I'm so sorry.
Kindness.
Okay, kindness free. It was a couple weeks ago, but I seen Brady live. I think it was a Saturday, and I went into his live, and he was talking about his mowing stuff. But I don't know if he knew who I was, but I just went in there and said hi to him and stuff. Oh, Jeffrey, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got one grandbaby.
Yep, I do have one grandbaby. Yeah. Well, oh, okay. Yeah. You always hear this. You always hear, people say they grow fast. They're before you know it, they'll be doing this and doing that, and that's so true. I mean, I was just thinking about it. My son here, my youngest, he's 13 already. Like I can already hear his. He don't want to hear this, but I can already tell he's man stuff's happening because his voice and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
30, yeah. A couple weeks ago, I did go down to Indy, and me and my daughter went to a Colts game. It was nice. We had our seats were. I was literally. I'm not joking. My seat was right next to the jumbotron. I'm still saying that wrong. The jumbotron. If anybody knows what that is, but I was way up there. But it was fun. They got whooped by the Bills, but
I'm glad you get to spend some time with your daughter and all too.
yeah, she works so hard.
And that was good for you, especially, with your son just leaving and to help keep your mind off of it.
Really, Pollock? That's awesome.
Your boys bought houses next door to you. That's so lucky.
First grandbaby is going to be 8. I would love to show you guys some pictures of my granddaughter, but I can't because most people know why, because people they like to
Because SP
screenshot.
posted your whole family.
Yeah, but I
Everybody's
would love to.
Facebook profile.
I would
on-
love to show you guys some updated. So she's getting so big.
Yeah, she's so
I got-
precious.
I got a video the other day of her eating avocados for the first time, like baby food, and it was so cute.
Aw.
Her face.
I'm so sorry you feel that you can no longer share her.
Yeah, thanks to SP. Thank you, SP.
And that was the other thing I wanted to bring up. So many people sit there while they talk about, oh, don't bring up children, don't talk about children, that literally modded for her and sat in those boxes as SP posted multiple people's children and families on TikTok on her screen and didn't say a word about it.
Yep.
Now, I do know that a lot of people, have walked away from her because they've seen what she's about. But there are still others that continue to support her, knowing, that that's what she's done.
Yeah.
Never said a word, not one word.
Yep. Yeah, and I still have the video of that live. And all them people that were in there that were commenting nasty things and pretty much supporting her for doing that.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I was angry, and I'm not gonna say no names, but I had somebody give me information, including their kids and stuff, and nobody in here, it wasn't truth tellers, give me information about them that if I wanted to play dirty, I could have, but I didn't because I'm not. It's not their fault. Just like it's not my kids' fault or my grandkids' fault what I do on this app. It's not. I didn't feel like it was her supporters' family's fault that person's in there supporting that. But I could have been just as dirty, but I chose not to.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things I would like to say, but I'll keep my mouth shut unless I have a reason not to. Another reason not to.
Right.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Because at the end of the day, we're here to bring awareness, And
And I also wanted to say, you guys, please do not ever give money on here to anybody that's raising money for anything. There's another. I'm not going to mention the name, but if you know, you know. But there's another person on here that just got busted. And I'm not talking about slots. That's another one. But another person that just got busted, and it's a big rabbit hole. Stuff's still coming out. Another person though that was raising money for people and stuff, and turned out, it was a big old scam and keeping money on the back end and just stuff like that. You guys, please don't let people. You got to think with your brain and not your heart when it comes to these people.
absolutely.
Especially Christmas is getting ready to come up.
Yeah.
So you're going to see people coming out of the woodwork needing money. Everybody's going to need it. And just you got to be careful, guys.
Dixie, you're right about that. Jeffrey, Jeffrey's right. Another thing, kids hear and see everything that we do. So the ones who have kids at home, if they're like watching these lives and sitting there having chats about it, and they have children there, those kids are kids hear everything. So it's
Uh,
like, what are they teaching their children? They're teaching their children to bully.
Diva Rebel, I will say who it is, but I'm going to say this first. Um, these are how do you say that word? Sorry. Uh, what do you call it?
What does it mean? What are you trying to say?
They're aggregate. My tongue's tied. I can't say the word. Huh?
Algorithm?
No, accusations. Okay. Yes, they're Marty.
Accusations.
Yes, but it's coming out that if anybody knows, her name's OG Brooke Loyalty Family. I guess there's a lot of it's coming out, and I've seen a lot of proof and stuff. And I've just been watching, so I haven't been involved in it. I've just been watching, but I've seen an awful lot of receipts. That there's a lot of scamming going on in that with her.
With
So
OG Book?
yes,
Oh,
yep, the royalty family, or I don't know, something like that. It just goes to show you, you just never know,
yeah, I'm very familiar with OG Book.
Yeah, loyalty family or something.
There was some recent segment of the show also. I'm going to post these as well. Oops, what happened to my music?
And I've seen a lot of receipts. So, and that's just for me sitting back watching, not being in boxes or commenting, nothing, just sitting back watching. Yeah, I was shocked too, but I don't know. It just goes to show you. Yeah, Bev. Yep. Yep. I've seen a lot of receipts, or I wouldn't even mention it. And I think we're just beginning to hear of it. I think there's going to be more and more and more people coming out. It's scary. It's just like the internet can be a scary place. People know how to take advantage of people and stuff.
I'm looking for receipts I wanted to post. Let's see here. See which one is this. Okay, this is when Nancy sent SP money for the phone. That's not the one I wanted to get into right now.
Yeah, I did, Diva. That was crazy too. I just sat back and watched, but that was crazy too. She was scamming people too.
There's the $400 that Nancy sent to SP on the 28th, and then another $400 on the 29th. For SP to have a new phone. Who knows if she truly bought a phone with it? I guess this was the screenshot for the phones and how much they cost. Let's see. Yeah, she had to do it in two different days because her phone would only allow, her app would only allow her to send $400 a day. Hold on, I'm looking for one specific one. Trying to find a one here. I thought I had them lined up, but I guess I don't. It's when SP was telling Nancy that they were gathering money to buy Nikki a phone. And we know that Nikki didn't want anything from SP. She made that very clear that she didn't want anything from anybody. And it was being done secretly. Okay, so this is when Nancy got blessed with 7,500. Oh yeah, here we go. How about this one? Let me find my printout of it so I can see it better. Hey girlfriend, it's Nancy. I got blessed with 7,500. So I'm sorry. I was just going to bless Mackenzie because I love her and she deserves it. Sorry if I was out of line. And of course, SP responds the next day. Good morning, beautiful. I appreciate you wanting to look out for Mackenzie. You're an absolute sweetheart. But I do have a young lady who recently left that DV situation that could use some help. If you would like, I would appreciate it. Here's the rest of the message. Let's see. I would appreciate it. Your heart. I appreciate your heart. You're a wonderful lady, and I know you're a prayer warrior. So if you'd only like to help by praying for her situation, I'd appreciate that also. Hope you have a great day. Now, SP knows that she didn't just want some prayers. That was manipulation right there. She was trying to make it appear as though she wasn't asking, and I'm just fine with prayers if that's all you'd like to do. See, I don't know which one this one is. I can't read that little bitty print. Can y'all read that?
Good morning, beautiful. I appreciate you wanting to look out. Oh, for Mackenzie. You're an absolute sweetheart. I do have a young lady. Okay. And I know you're a prayer warrior. So if you'd like to help by praying for her situation, I'd appreciate that also. Hope you have a great day.
The ones that got me, y'all, I can't read this little bitty print.
Morning, Nancy. Well, don't show some of it's actually too big for the screen.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna post these, and I might do a voiceover with them. Yeah, she played her like a fiddle.
Yep. And that was this recent situation that I was kind of talking about. There was a lady that had just lost her son, and that lady was in a very bad state, just losing her son. I can't imagine what that feels like. Like, that would just be horrible. But that lady was looking for attention, looking for like a family and support and stuff, and she totally got taken advantage of for a couple $1,000s.
Crazy.
Like, there's predators on this app that look for people like that.
Yeah, they're perfect. They're perfect targets.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get all these in order for y'all. Yeah, and as I mentioned in my last live, Nancy went in to Homie's live to call SP out on that. She wanted SP to give her the name of her DV charity so that her son would know who to write the check out to for the fundraiser that they were going to be doing with the fire department. And SP couldn't give her the name of a charity. She doesn't have one.
Hey, Haley, I just seen you come in. Sorry.
Apparently, she was, as you could see SP get really nervous. She didn't want Nancy in that box talking about that. And Nancy got dropped from the box. And SP says, oh, where'd she go? Well, I have a message that Nancy sent to me that she sent to SP that she asked Nancy, she's like, well, what happened? Because it said moderator dropped me. And Nancy was very upset. She was upset because she thought that SP was her friend, so it hurt her to call her out on it. Yeah, mysteriously booted.
Funny how that works.
Yeah. The one that I posted today, when she initially sent the message when SP sent the message to Nancy, the first one said, good morning. She was pretending like she accidentally sent it to Nancy. So this is what she sent to her. Good morning, Jessica. Renee is in a motel for tonight, and I'm moving a few things around for the other $370. And then they'll be on the plane in the morning. I looked into the cheaper flights, and only if you book in advance. We don't have that kind of time. He'll be in court first thing in the morning, and they're going to release him. So she needs to be in Montana or on that plane by 9 a.m. I have the $875. With all the discounts we could find, it still came to $1,245 for her and the kids. Please let me know ASAP if you find any other resources we can use. I need the book for the tickets by 9 p.m. tonight so that she can be at the airport by 5 a.m. I forgot the Uber to the airport, so $400. I think I can get a free ride through the Uber. I'm going to be checking. Let me know. Thank you for your help in this case. You're a blessing. So SP sent that to Nancy. Yeah, hurry, send money. Create a sense of urgency, kind of like a salesman. The discount's only for today. If you don't buy it today, the price goes up. And then the very next day, SP messages Nancy. Oh my God, Nancy, happy birthday, first off. And that was for a lady who helps me with DV situations to get women to safety. We paid for her motel room again today because we didn't get the $400, but we'll get it. I'm going to pawn my rings today. I'll get them out next month. I have to do it sometimes. I hope you have a great birthday. So here she's still baiting her. So
And dry begging.
Yeah, yep. And she was baiting Nancy to see if she would take the bait. Nancy's a good person. She enjoys helping people. And Nancy liked to do it in secret because, SP, I guess, would tell her that, people would talk badly about her. Hi, Ben. How are you? Yeah.
Hey, Ben.
And I guess it's Nancy didn't take the bait on the first message. SP followed up with baiting her with the second message. Like, oh my gosh, Nancy, happy birthday. That's something that a good friend would do. They would say, happy birthday, because, you're my friend. I care about you.
Right, Jeffrey? That's what she says.
Yeah, right. She never messages anyone. She claims that it makes her too anxious to do that. Oh, yeah, Isabella. You want to tell them about that? That's up to you. Isabella had a conversation with SP.
I'm sure that went well.
Yeah, the charges that she was picked up on that warrant, it was dismissed. The prosecutor chose not to prosecute, which is very common in a case that's that old. However, they can still bring charges on her if new evidence comes into play. But at this point, she's no longer in South Carolina, so I thought that, being picked up on that warrant would be a wake-up call for her, but I mean, this is just who she is. And you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Yeah, SP told Isabella's Tara's daughter, that she loves her mother. And only wanted the best for her.
Oh, Bridge Clean wants some clout.
Now throw some Falcons to Bridge Queen now.
I need Falcons. No, I just wanted to say, and if y'all remember, this is the same Nancy. If y'all would watch SP when Nancy would come on. Now, Nancy was the same Nancy that always caused her so much anxiety when she talked to Nancy. She caused her so much anxiety, but yet she's good enough to take her money.
You know why she caused anxiety for her? Because she was afraid that Nancy was going to slip up and say something about the money that was going to her.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yep, Nancy told me that she began to realize when SP was complaining about the cash apps that were going to the other beggars and other scammers. Nancy said, wait a minute, what about all the cash apps that you're getting from me?
No,
And
see,
she
there's
said,
also a little trick that, I'm sorry, but I just remember this little trick that she would do with Nancy, and I'm finally putting two to two together. It took me a little bit to get together. So SP used to go on here and she would block Nancy. Nancy would go on her live and cry because she hurt Nancy's feelings. SP did. I don't know why SP blocked me and all this other stuff. They were talking and stuff, everything. And then she got blocked. And then like the very next day, she got unblocked because why? Nancy was sending her money on the back end. So Nancy was buying her friendship.
and that's exactly what Nancy told me. That was her exact words. If Nancy's in here, sometimes she watches from outside. She said at some point she'll talk about it, but she felt that she had to buy her friendship.
And to me, that's exactly how she used to treat a lot of the people. My dog is barking at me because she wants some food. I'm sorry. And she's got food. She's not starving. She's got food. She's mad because I had chicken and I didn't give her a piece. That's
Your
what
dog wants some clout. Just be honest.
she's wanting clout. Yeah, she's over here doing her little paw stomp.
Well,
But,
Catherine says, personally, I don't get it. How do you buy people's friendships? You don't. You don't buy friendships. Friendships are built on trust, not money.
But anyways, I just wanted to come up and I finally put two to two together when she kept on Share Bridge. I gave her some already, Marty. She just wants some more. She's got dog food and stuff. She just wants some more than like chicken meat, and I'm not giving her no more. Like, I don't have any more to give her. But I finally put two together when Nancy was doing all of this, and then I realized, why does SP want us to block her and then unblock her, block her and unblock her? Now that the receipts are out, she was doing it because Nancy was giving her money on the back end. So yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Marty.
Let me show y'all what I'm looking at, okay? Let me show you. Hang on. She's so mad at me.
Oh, look how pretty.
Aww.
Oh, look, you're
She
there.
is-
You're
She
humiliating
is so
her.
mad.
She's like, you're putting me on blast.
She's
Yeah,
stomping her
listen.
feet now. Quit stomping your paws. You're not getting any more chicken. No more chicken. No more. She's so mad at me. You can see she's mad at me. Look at her face.
She is.
Are y'all getting more snow, Catherine? Does Nancy know about how much she gave her? Yeah, she said it was around $2,500.
Jeez.
Well, you know, SP's son-in-law, but not really son-in-law because they weren't married. But he said that, you know, they wondered why SP always had money in her pocket. She always had money.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop back down. That's just one point that I wanted to make out.
Uh-oh, somebody's gonna call PETA on you, Bridge Queen.
Oh my gosh. It's a good thing I'm over here in another country because there's no PETA over here.
That's a beautiful dog, Bridge.
Oh, thank you. She's kind of like a rescue too. We had her for a long time. And we gave her to, this couple that wanted to keep her, and, she was just, they abused her, so we went back and got her from her. We're like, you know, you're not keeping this dog. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna take her, because some other people didn't want her. She's part boxer, but her eyes looks weird, and so people think that she's blind, but it's not. She's just two different colored eyes.
No, ain't she? Is she? I don't. All that white in her. Is she considered like albino?
No, she's just part boxer. She was a real boxer with an Australian husky or something like that. That's where the white eyes come from.
Okay, I used to have it because the reason why I was asking because I used to have a neighbor that had a all white boxer, and she said it was like albino, and she said that those were known to go blind or have eye problems. Like they were just known for it. I don't know much about it. I just remember her telling me that.
No, she's not albino. She's just part boxer and part that Australian with the white eyes, whatever that is, the white parts. That's Australian something. But I love her to death. She's a mess. She's a mess, but she's really, really sweet. Really
She's beautiful.
sweet. I'm gonna drop down. I just wanted to put two together on that.
Thank you, appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Catherine said, I'm just curious, is that just by people donating money to her? Are you referring to the comment from the son-in-law that she always had money in her pocket? If so, I assume so, because we know she don't really have no Etsy store that she accuses me of causing her to no longer be able to use her Etsy store and make money. I am, kindness. I needed to get that out. It was weighing on me. I was very frustrated because she has no right, they have no right to dictate what the family's wishes are. And that's why I specifically stated that in the post, that if there's anyone who feels that this matter should be laid to rest, well, they need to respect the family's wishes. And one of those family members are in here, which is Tara's daughter. I went over my post with Tara's mother before I posted it, and I will never post anything without speaking to them first. This is the family's wishes, so respect the family's wishes. The family's wishes trumps what anyone's opinion is. But like I said, I can guarantee you that the family doesn't want the opinion of anyone who was involved with the bullying of Tara. Yeah, she's in. Are you still in here, honey? There she is, Isabella. Isabella had a conversation with SP. Isabella's a tough cookie.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down per few. I got a few things to do, and I don't want to be too loud.
Okay. Thank you for coming up.
No
as
problem.
always.
I'll be in the comments.
Okay. Thank you.
Trying to hit the button. There we go.
Oops. I'm gonna have to change the let me change that. There's SP thinking about all the shit she's done to people and why she's in the position that she's in now. Yeah, kindness, Isabella, kindness is free. She was going through very similar things that your mom was going through with that group. Yeah, Catherine, I guess it has to be solid black, no red blood in there. I don't think so either, Catherine. I mean, she's never known any different. Maybe she'll get help for herself someday. You're right, Oni. It is a choice. It's a conscious choice. You would have to be able to care, have the ability to care. Yeah, that's right, Catherine. Isabella's got some spunky in her too. It absolutely does not. You're right, Sissy. I agree, Railroader. Yeah, and most of us, it's definitely the majority, Catherine, who feel that way. Yep, all they've ever known, unfortunately. And for the ones that have, children, that's what they get to hear in the background. Yeah. It's very sad. It's like she takes all of her angers out on everyone, like she said herself. She sits in her camper and says to herself, well, let me turn on TikTok and see who I can go after today. And at one point in one of her videos, she said that she just is when her daughters came on to bring awareness about her. And then she sent people after her daughters, her minions after her own kids. At first denied that they were even her children. I don't think so. I think she's still up at her mama's. Okay, absolutely, Catherine. But one thing that she said in one of her videos was that it was around the time when her daughters came on to bring awareness about her. She said that she just wanted to go onto TikTok so that she could forget all about the world around her, or something to that effect. It was like her escape. You can't escape from your problems. Your problems are always going to be there. You have to face your problems and get help for them, and not take, your anger out on innocent people that had nothing to do with the things that have caused your problems. And people like that, they cause their problems themselves. Yes, Jeffrey. Yep. And worse. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank y'all for being here. I always appreciate y'all. Is the music too loud in the background, y'all? Okay. We were talking a little bit about, I was just getting some things straight. Earlier today, there was a live. KK went into the live and voiced that she was not pleased, basically, that I guess we're seeking justice for Tara. They didn't think it needed to be brought up. It needed to be laid to rest, swept under the rug. Thank you. I'm okay. And this isn't going to be swept under the rug. You want me to replay it? Okay. I didn't get all of it, but what I did hear was enough to really upset me. Thank you, Catherine. I do like to do, I like to try and do the right thing. Let me shut my door. It's freezing outside.
And she was very, very loved by.
Okay, here we go. So, Caitlin, if you're still in here, this was someone who was a moderator for SP until recently.
Box that was just frustrating. I've been stewing on that the last couple days, and I just don't want to see nobody monetize off of something like that. She's going to talk about it whether, we want her to or not. It's just,
Right.
I just want to make sure.
Well, I mean, there's just no reason for this to even be in the conversation,
It's already been done. That's the thing. It's already been done. SP didn't pass. It's not SP. We're talking about Tara.
And I did see all of it. I was there for the biggest part of it, but I watched it like everybody else did from the outside. I never had no contact with her or nothing like that, But,
Oh, you're good, Anita.
The stuff that, this is just, there's no, why, why y'all want to do something like this, Disgraceful.
It's like it's already happened. They had a big live about it. They spoke about it. I think the creators that did do it, they were just trying to do right by Tara, and I respect that. There's three sides to every story: their side, our side, and the truth. And it's just. It's hard to talk about one thing if you don't talk about it all. And, nobody wants to shed light on any of the negative things because, like I said, she did pass on. And I think that's what she's betting on, Tara deserved recovery, period. And she was very, very loved by a lot of people in the community. But it was a rough relationship, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna get down. Thank you, Ding Ding. You're appreciated.
It was a rough relationship. There was no relationship. Tara just wanted it to stop. She wanted it to stop. Yeah, way to double down. There is a phone call that SP played. She recorded the phone call with Tara, and she recorded it on purpose so that she could play it again for her followers to hear, so that it appeared as though SP was being supportive of Tara. So it was just a calculated plan to record that phone call with Tara. But what I heard in that phone call, Tara was telling SP that she needed her to be her friend. She loved her. What Tara wanted, what Tara was really doing is she was really pleading with SP to leave her alone, to stop. And if it meant SP thinking that Tara loved her and wanted to be her friend, then so be it. Whatever it took was what Tara was willing to do just to make it all stop. Yeah, people who have dirty hands don't want this to be discussed. Yeah, sharks playing with their bait. There's a possibility, Catherine. Everything is just now fresh with the autopsy report and all coming out, so we're working on some things. There's a video of Tara. She's dressed up and she has on a wig. I don't know if you have seen that video, but it was funny. Um, she tried to fight back. She was acting like SP in the video. She was mocking her the way that she acts when she gets on live. She tried to fight back as well as she could, and she had people that fought for her. Yeah, it's like being attacked by gangs. You were in that live. I have a screen recording of it, but the one that I have is grainy. I don't have a clear screen recording of it. The video, Catherine, is that what you're talking about? I'm so sorry you lost your dad. Yeah, you're right, sissy. We're talking about Tara Sue. Her daughter's in here. And people were telling her how funny her mom was. She's witty. She had some of the funniest comebacks. Caitlin, kindness is free. Their son was, almost brought to a nervous breakdown. They actually came into my live to share how they affected her and her family. And the very next day, KK posted a video of them and they were making fun of them. The very next day, after they came into my live to pour their souls out and share how they affected them on a very deep emotional level. And the son almost had a nervous breakdown because of it. And it was just all fun to them. It was funny. Yeah, the very next day I posted a video making fun of something that she said in a video that was posted. Yeah, hurt people hurt people. And I think some people are just mean. Yeah, Jeffrey. Yes, that I don't understand, sissy. You can't love someone one minute, and then the very next minute you go and you mock them and laugh at them over and over and over and over again. Yeah, misery loves company. Turn my music back on. It will. Look what it's already done to for SP or karma. And no, none of it is my fault, as SP claims. Yeah, the truth hurts. Yeah, it is in plain sight. Yeah, she should have been a long time ago. Came on here telling everybody she had stage 4 congestive heart failure, and the doctor only gave her 4 to 6 months. And no one questioned the fact that she's still doing just fine 4 months later. I love this song. No, she's as in deceased. No. It's funny, Oni. She's gonna try. She said she's created another account. She's only going to let certain people in. When she got booted out of the YouTube community after getting exposed there, taking all of that money that was supposed to be for Jay Diaz to move her family to Texas, she reestablished herself. Did your mother pass of congestive heart failure, Catherine? I'm sorry to hear that. She said she had a congenital thing. She wouldn't have made it to 1 year.
Feel the difference with organic plant calcium, sustainably harvested from Iceland. With 70
Yeah, if someone has stage 4 congestive heart failure,
joint mobility,
it's going to be very obvious.
find your strength.
The shortness of breath, which she does have shortness of breath when she's up and, moving around.
Supporting
But hell, I don't know. One night she was, after moving back to her mom's house, she was standing on the bed dancing. She was just fine doing that.
Organic plant calcium, sustainably harvested from Iceland, with 70 plus trace minerals, supporting bone health, joint mobility, and more.
True knowledge. Oh my gosh, y'all. My mind is still blown from what his sister shared. I'm hoping that she hooks up with the Penny Fairy so that he can do a live with her, because she did agree to come live and do a tell-all. And I think that the Penny Fairy's live would be the best place to do it. I'm not saying that on live, Bella. I will say that she was severely bullied. Yeah, Chris is not going to get a job. Hey, what's up, Scotty? And making his followers feel as though it's their fault if he goes back to jail for not paying his child support. Come on, dude. It's 40,000 in arrears for child support, which means you ain't paid it in a long time. And then he wants to claim that he had all those surgeries and he couldn't work. He got behind on it. He just pay it. Oh, did somebody ask for a box? He has to request a box. I don't know how to bring anybody up. He posted a video about going to jail. If you don't see me, I would love to see him in jail. Me too. I'm sure that the sales are very slow at the jockey market because it's getting colder. So now he's trying to dry bag harder.
Yeah, I'll come in for a minute.
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good, doing good.
No, Chris is a bum. I saw that video. He's like, "Oh, if you don't see me live, I'll be in jail." Like, get a fucking job.
It's like, good, everybody protest. Let his ass
Like,
go to jail.
we all want to see the mugshot, stupid. Just send it.
Right. I mean, it would be like a 1 year anniversary from the last time he was in jail was December. So December's just
That's
around the corner.
beautiful. No, I feel like it's probably 1 year with no payments, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, the only thing that he's afraid of he's like, I'm not made for jail. Jail's not for me. They won't give me my MAP meds.
That's because he's a punk. He's gonna withdraw.
I'm retired. I started responding to your message last night, but for some reason, my DMs were freezing up. I could type the message and send it, but it would say failed to send.
Well, you're good.
Sending messages too fast is what it said. It's done that before.
So, respectfully, can I? So I got kind of summoned here. I want to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Apparently KK was brought up in this.
Yes, she was. I told her to keep my name out of her mouth.
Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, she's apparently not happy of the fact that Tara has been brought up. Well, that's for Tara's family's wishes. They want they want justice for their daughter. It was a mother's only child. Tara's daughter is in here in this live. And they hadn't had the autopsy report. Her mother had been trying to get it since February. And recently got the autopsy report, and things were different than what they were told, likely caused her to pass. And we haven't announced the exact cause, and probably won't. That would be up to the family if they want me to or not.
Oh, fuck.
But they were bullied. Camper crew, members of the mod team and camper crew bullied.
Yo, fuck SP. Fuck SP. She's a fucking she's a camp stamp.
Yeah. But what KK did was KK went to the Ding Dings
Please be
live
careful, please.
saying that I'm going to monetize, doesn't want me to monetize. I'm not here to monetize off of Tara or nobody. Like, that's the last thing when I go live is I think about is gifts or anything like that. Everybody can check my tick thing every single day. I don't come on here to make money. I do this because I'm passionate about what I do. And
And we have talked. I have verified your credentials more than I've shared with you, and I respect that. I'm gonna leave that alone.
thank you.
Even K9 Ringo doesn't know about that, but there's no but. Go ahead.
Yeah. So basically, I told her she needs to keep my name out of her mouth. And she needs to respect the fact that this is the family's wishes, and the family's wishes trump anybody's opinion on it. If this was the family wants, they want justice for her, then justice is what we work on.
Justice is what we do. That should be had.
Yep. Absolutely. It's not her autopsy report. They wouldn't release it to the mother. They wanted a judge's signature in order to give the mother the autopsy report of her only child. She's been fighting with them since February. I was able to get it. And I held onto that report for hours that day before calling Tara's mom because I just didn't know how to. It was hard. It was really hard.
No, it's fine. I'm not trying to troll you. I mean, we've talked, like I said, and just give me 1 second, please. I mean, to me, like, the right thing is the right thing. Like, it's very simple, you know? It's very simple to me.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. You know, Tara's daughter contacted SP thinking, oh, she's just a young kid and she's dumb. No, she learned real quick that she's not. She's a young adult. She's in college. She's a very good girl, very sweet girl, and she wants justice for her mom. She wants to see it. She's fighting for her mother. Her mother can no longer fight for herself. Her mother no longer has a voice, unfortunately. But the family has a voice, you know, and we can also be her voice and we can help the family. So it's kind of one thing after another with SP. Everything is catching up, you know?
So, do you feel like you were blaming, and again, hypothetical, were you blaming KK for someone's situation?
Did I say that, y'all?
No, I'm just asking, honestly, honest question. Like, I just
No.
kind of, like, got summoned, so I just, like, I
No.
respect you. I came in here and...
Yep, and tell KK if KK
No,
wants to talk to
it's
me.
not that, let's not do all that.
Yeah, no, I haven't blamed anyone for anything. What I've said is
I'm just
that
asking you, you know what I mean?
she was bullied relentlessly. I said that KK said that Tara was very well loved within this community, but I also said that in private mod chats, KK said that I can't stand that girl. So is it that you
Well,
love her?
that she's probably talking about you, and that's probably true. But who cares about that? I mean, does that matter?
No, she was referring in a mod chat. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that was a long time ago. She was
I mean,
referring
it's
to her.
obvious there was like a wedge somewhere, you know?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
but
that's
my
fine.
point
Like, I don't
was
give a
that,
shit about all that.
yeah, for KK, keep my name out of her mouth. Stop going to Reddit, running her mouth about me, trying to discredit me to other people on Reddit that were new to me when I called out Old Rabbit Squirrel. Someone created a subreddit for Rabbit Squirrel and someone in that subreddit was sharing the information that I shared, that one of the family members shared with me, and she had to go in there and share it with them, that basically to discredit me.
Can I ask you a question? Like an honest one. Do you know that was her?
Yeah, it was KK. It was her. Yeah, it's her Reddit. Yeah, it's her Reddit name that she uses. It was KK. KK. It was 100% her. And she also told the person that
Can you share that with me privately?
Yeah, they need to protect their private information.
No,
I have no problem
respectfully,
bringing
can you share
children
that with
into
me privately?
things. She has beef with me. She needs to come to me. And that's what I said. Be a woman and come to me. You know, but if she keeps my name out of her mouth, there's no problem.
All right, so I'm pretty sure I can reach out and bring her in if you're willing. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do that. Like, I don't want drama, but
Yeah, that's what I don't want.
I feel like
here-
y'all are on the same page with like the awareness stuff. And I hate to be in the middle of this. I mean, I respect
You
both
shouldn't
of
be in
you.
the middle, so I don't know why KK's even bringing you in the
Well,
middle.
no, she didn't. She didn't. She wasn't in the middle.
Okay.
Honestly, she had nothing to do with it. But I feel like she wouldn't put something on Reddit.
Oh, she did
with
it. She did it. It's hers. It isn't like a Reddit name. It's KK. KK Krissa. It's hers. And I don't think she'll deny that she said it.
All right, I'm not getting put in the corner. I mean, I've been in the corner my whole life, you know. But
Yeah, she knows. She
hey,
knows.
fuck you, Rotor. Who the fuck are you? Shut up. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
That's my friend.
No, I don't like trolls. I'm sorry.
I think once all the information is put together, whatever the family chooses to be seen will be shared. I am sure that there are people that are concerned that were involved with that situation, because SP thought that Tara's cause of passing would never be known. I'm sure that SP and others who were involved never expected for this to be brought up, especially in this manner with the family seeking justice. And they deserve justice.
All right, well, me coming here to start chaos is not the answer, so your tech can calm down with that. That's not why I came.
There's people in here that
It's all good. Like, I'm very familiar with trolls, you know.
gotcha.
Um,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could, I'll contact you privately. I'll share
Yeah.
some stuff with you, because there's stuff that you don't know about.
hey, can you do me a favor? The crab's on my nuts. Can you block him, please? Respectfully.
Who was crabs on your nuts, though?
That's a troll that hate gifts against me, and he's just one of Doug's supporters. It's just all bad for everything. Honestly, like, he's irrelevant.
Is it one of my?
No, he probably came in here because I'm live with you. Honestly.
You could be nice crab on my nuts, and don't. I have a guest in here.
Yeah,
If you
yeah,
can see a guest.
absolutely. I mean, we can bring him in the box. Can you, please?
No, because I don't want any problems.
No, there's not gonna be a problem. I'll mute. It's fine. It's okay.
No, that's okay. We're not gonna have any.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Crabs
So-
on your minute. Don't cause any problems. Be nice.
Like, I just kind of came out of a live. So I just rescued a dog that Doug was gonna get, that just got on the Doggy Express, if you will, FedEx, like, literally. No, Krabs, we don't even want you in the box. It's fine. Not a big deal. Krabs, you're blocked in all my lives. But
What kind of dog did you get?
a blue healer. Blue healer.
Oh, cool.
So it's coming Puppy Express. Puppy Express.
Oh, cute.
So the reason for that was like I know me and I know it wasn't good for me to be 15 minutes from Doug. You dig?
Gotcha.
So I sent it on Puppy Express. So he'll be here in the morning. But I mean my chat blew up, so I ended my live and I just want to figure out what's going on because I feel like I was left out of something, right?
Gotcha.
And you and I are good, so
I'll
that's why I'm
probably
here.
call you. I have your number.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely.
I'll
I
call
mean,
you
you can call me
because,
private.
I'll share some.
Block your
I'll
number.
give
I
you
don't
some
care.
insight to things because you were taken advantage of, honey, and I'll share with you exactly how you were taken advantage
I
of.
would love that. I would love
Yep.
that. Like I like being at the forefront. You know what I mean? Like fuck all the sugarcoat. I want the raw deal.
Yeah, I'll give you the raw deal straight up. Yeah, and I can even tell you, I even have videos where I can show you exactly where you guys were made to look like a fool.
Well,
for
no,
lack of a
no.
better
SP
word.
tried that. That didn't work. That didn't work. I mean, it did for a minute. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to save a hoe.
Yeah, well,
SP's the crack hoe. So
yeah, well, that's what people do when they don't want to stand up when they're confronted about the things that they've done badly to people. They want someone else to just defend them. You know what I mean? So you were the defender, and they
correct.
put you in a
Correct.
bad.
I was the guy with the balls that was going to stand up for somebody that got thrown into the bush. You know,
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
get it. I get it now.
Yep. That's exactly what happened.
But that's not who I am. I mean, I stand up for what's right. So
And that's exactly what we're doing here. And that was my entire message. The point of my message is that, this is the family's wishes. So what they want, if they don't want this brought up, that doesn't matter. The family wants this brought up because they want justice. The mother wants justice. The daughter's in here. She wants justice for her mom. Isabella is her daughter, and she's already been all around this app, gathering information, talking to people, getting the facts. She even reached out to SP. SP blocked her.
well, Southern Pride's worth is as fuck. So we know that. I mean,
Yeah.
no result will come from that.
I was very upset with the way that SP talked.
I do like the picture though. Is that SP?
Yeah, that's her thinking about all the bad shit she's done.
God, I hate that bitch. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna mute.
Well, I mean, I think that the feeling's mutual about her, so
The guy stuck my neck out there for that bitch.
yeah.
The fact she shit on me like that, like I
A
will
lot of
shit
people
all
have
over her.
bodies.
I think she has.
Through the years, a lot of people have put their neck out for her.
You and I need to connect with SP. I'm not going to talk about KK. We'll talk about that in person. But as far as SP, I have so many receipts, and I just don't have the time. I have a full business, like 24 hours. I don't have the time, but what I have to offer needs to be brought to public attention on this app.
Okay, well, if I can help with that, I'm certainly willing to help.
I would love that. I would love that.
Okay.
I know KK and her were tight. I don't give a shit about that. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I've been
Okay.
trying to gather. I have all the receipts that Nancy sent me. She sent me everything that she had, so you probably already have a lot of what I have from me.
Probably. I have a lot more than that.
Okay. So I've been away on work travel for the past 3 days. I'm home tonight. So today I was on a slow case, so I was able to get a video posted to get some of the receipts out there. I've talked about the other receipts, but I need to get them posted so everybody can see them with their own eyes.
So, going back to not KK, the whole KK Scotty SP bullshit.
Mhm.
So your chat saying KK is evil. Like, listen, here's the deal. I was never quote unquote SP team or whatever the fuck that is. Like, I do what the fuck I want, right? So when I blast somebody, like I do my own thing. We've talked about this. I've never been a mod for SP. I've never. I fell into something in the middle of the Doug shit, and did I stick up for SP and help her get out of jail? Absolutely. Should I have at this point? Fuck no. I should have let it rot. You know. But at the end of the day, like, I don't work for anybody, you know? And I think it's important for your chat to know because a lot of people are like, oh, you're SP crew, you're this and that. Like, I'm not anybody crew. I'm Scotty crew.
Yeah, and that's how most of us are. SP's group is run differently. She's kind of like the leader of the pack, and everybody follows whatever the leader of the pack says.
I've never been in that Discord. Never will be.
What's that?
She has a Discord. Never been in there. Never will be. You know? So apparently
she doesn't use Discord.
Well, I can share a lot more with you on that, but apparently she had a Discord, and or does, and I have screenshots of that too.
And
But
that would be
I got a lot of heat from the screenshots I posted of SP's mom's house that she's staying at. You know, like that is where the fuck she is.
Yeah, well, she shared it herself accidentally.
Good.
She was on live with in Justina's box, and she was showing pictures on her phone, scrolling through them, and accidentally showed a screenshot that you posted, which was of her mom's house.
Yeah, I accidentally posted a screenshot or a few, probably, I don't know, I think it was like Google or something like that. But I posted a few screenshots of her mom's house where she's staying, and a few screenshots of her top mod. My bad, in Michigan. Oops.
Oh, really?
Oops.
One of her top mods?
Yeah, they're still posted on this account.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
My
if y'all
bad.
want to see, y'all want to see
Sorry for that.
It's on Scotty's page.
I mean, it was accidental, but I'm not going to take it down now. Like, that'd be crazy, right?
Yeah, I understand. Sometimes we accidentally post things.
Yeah, sometimes it slips. It happens, you know?
I mean, it isn't as though she's never posted anyone's residence or children's pictures.
Oh, no, SP would never do anybody any wrong. Of course not.
I mean, she went through Otto's entire family history through their Facebook and posted everybody. And now he can't even show his grandchild.
Hey, SP, I know you're watching this, you dirty bitch. How'd that pizza taste that you paid the COD for? How'd that pizza taste?
Did you add extra anchovies?
No, I think it was actually like, it was ratchet. I think it was a nasty pizza. Like, nothing I would eat, I'm gonna be honest. I think it was like, I don't know what it was, but it was bad. It was like Hawaiian with everything everybody would never want.
Oh, so you were just trying to feed her because you thought maybe she was.
Well, yeah, I was trying to help her out. I mean, that was my whole intention. I mean, the intention of that purpose was to make sure she ate, you know?
Yeah. That was kind of you.
Just looking out.
Yep. Kindness is free is another one that oh my God, she was horrible to that family.
You know, have you ever been to Kings Mountain in North Carolina by chance?
It's a beautiful place.
It is. It looks beautiful. It really does.
Yep. Sweet little town.
Yeah, from that little town, like you can see the mountains for miles. It's incredible. And they're small town cops, you know.
Yeah, small town cops.
I
Very nice,
love them
actually.
small town boys.
Especially the female cop. She's super nice.
Yeah, I concur.
Yeah, she's actually one of the nicest officers that I've spoken to in quite a while regarding SP. I mean, all of them have been nice, but she stood out. She was super nice.
So my question is, so when I'm done with someone, I'm done with someone. It's like getting a divorce, right? Like you just walk the fuck away. You have to. I mean, you should. I mean, but that being said, it's like I hear all this shit about SP. Like, how far is she from her ex-husband at the conservation camp? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It can't be that far. But she wants to pretend she's on the Pacific Coast. Like, bitch, you're not on the Pacific Coast.
No,
You're
she
that far away. You're at mommy's house.
Well, she did exactly what Chris did. Chris went back to mommy's house. Miss P went back to mommy's house. They have so many things in common. Chris has 7 children that have been discarded. She has
7?
children. Yeah, Chris has 7.
Holy shit.
3 of them were removed by the state. 2 of them were adopted out to an unknown family. It was a closed adoption. Now, once those kids, I think it's 21, the foster agency actually has a program set up. They can enter their information into the system, and if their family's searching for them, their family can go there.
Hey, I'm sorry. You guys, I will check my messages, but I gotta tell you, like, I verified who she is. She knows who I are. Yeah, she knows. She doesn't know. I know who she is more than I know. Then she knows who she is. I'm not gonna do that. So, but I will check the messages. Go ahead.
Yeah, so once the kids are 21, they can find one another if they want to. Like Mackenzie can find her siblings.
So Mackenzie can find her siblings that are with like 5 other women.
Adopted out. Yeah, they were adopted out. It was a closed adoption. Yeah, so basically, when kids are adopted out in South Carolina, the agency.
Did I buy a body cam from TikTok? Yes.
Sorry, hold
Do
on.
I intend to
The
use the hell
agency
out of it?
that they use, yeah, she's interested. She had asked me to look into it for her because she wanted to find her siblings. So at this point,
Well, I
there's
mean,
nothing we can
rightfully
do.
though. I mean, if you are a child and you have, even if they're step siblings or whatever,
Yeah,
like you want to know who your fucking siblings are, right?
sure.
That makes sense.
Yep. So basically, what the adoption agency does is they let the family know, the families that adopted your children know that once their children become 21, they can go into the system, enter their information, and then if a family member is searching for them, then they will reunite them. They'll arrange it and everything. So there is some information that Chris's oldest son probably could help us with that could help me to locate them. But unfortunately, Chris's mother has blocked Mackenzie
I
from
mean, I can
contacting.
call him if you want. Probably ask him.
What's that?
I can call him if you want. Probably ask him.
Oh, his son? No, I don't want to
I'll
call
just
him.
call Chris. Ask
Oh,
him.
Chris don't know anything.
Of
But
course,
see, Chris's
because he don't give a
mom,
shit. He's more worried about his jockey shop.
exactly.
Yeah, I get it.
And his child support getting paid by his followers so that he can buy more pew-pews, which is his hobby. So
And his last post, and I quote, "If you guys don't see me after tomorrow, it's because I'm in jail because I didn't pay my child support." Unquote.
so crazy.
Which code word is like, "Fuckers, you need to pony up. Send me cash app so I can pay my child support because I'm a bum."
Right. Yeah, kindness. Chris's mom blocked Kinsey from her brother's phone. So now her brother was actually in the same home with the family that adopted their siblings. So he may remember things. He was young, but he may remember things that could help lead us to locating them. he might remember.
Somebody said they sent a message to my other account. I don't know which one that is. I only have 2 I use. I'm not trying to be rude. You can send it to this account. I can get it right now.
He'll be at the flea market tomorrow trying to unload products.
The free TikTok shop shit that he spends all day. And I actually have recorded a call. I should have sent you that too, actually. Like, he spends all day messaging these vendors.
So you think he's actually reaching out to them and messaging
No,
them?
yeah, absolutely. I got the whole recorded call.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he engages with the vendors. That's how he gets as much shit as he does. Because I've applied for like a free sample, but I don't engage with them, you know?
That's how he's doing it.
Yeah. So he's actually engaging, saying, hey, whatever, you know? So it's literally all day to engage with these people, say, hey, I'll promote this type shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't say that to me directly, but he told me what he does. Like, he's in contact with these vendors directly to post videos of their shit. That's how he gets it.
Well, he did say the other day that he worked his ass off to take care of his family.
I mean, apparently on a phone. I guarantee he ain't got a computer.
Who blocked you? Are you saying that I blocked you, Jen?
I might have. Jen, I'll unblock you. I block everyone that gives Doug. Jen, I just unblocked you. So, no disrespect, but I mean, if you gift Doug, tap his fucking screen, I'm going to block you. Actually, I'm not even going to. My mods are going to, and they're in here. So, this is how it goes. If you enable Doug, you're getting blocked. And I'm sorry, but that's the way it goes.
Yeah, Chris also said the other day on live that what is coming up. Hey,
Yeah, I gotta
What's up,
talk
buddy?
to Scotty. Ask Scotty about something.
What's up, buddy?
Now I don't know how to say this.
I mean, just fucking spit it out.
How's it feel to be watched?
Dude, stop! No, don't do it! I know what you're doing. Stop! Don't do it! You can't get a knob job and watch my live when I'm getting gifted like it's just stop.
What are you talking about?
I had
No,
to.
we're not doing that. We're not going there. He literally got a knob job while I was battling getting gifted. Like, that's
Oh
so
shit!
I'm gonna puke in my own mouth.
I had to.
Eye to eye?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
No, I think you just threw her off like this.
Oh, there's a video of it too. True tellers. Doug was getting a you know what, and while watching Scotty's live.
He was literally watching my live get a knob job in his tent, in his TV. Like, it's so fucking nasty. Oh my god, it's so disgusting.
Oh my gosh, that hurts. I'm laughing.
He was looking Scotty dead in the eye.
It's really not funny, bro. Honestly, like, hey, the mental part of that, do the math. Like, it's really not funny. Like, that's fucked up.
It's
Both
like
of them.
traumatizing
Both
almost,
of them.
right?
Both. Hey, the fact that you can function doing that is disturbing.
Exactly. Yeah, he was on live doing it. He was on live.
Wow.
There's videos of it. Like people's got. I don't want to see it, but I know a lot of people have. Hey, you know how bad it is? Even Campfire
You're an
Chris.
asshole. Just stop. Just stop.
Even,
For real,
even
like,
Campfire Chris thought it was bad. I'll stop now, man. I just had to. I couldn't help myself.
apparently he couldn't either.
Oh, shit. Oh, and I seen you.
The worst part is it was an anime face.
I seen you calling out. Crap. What's his name? That dude. I can't stand that
Yeah,
dude.
crabs on these nuts.
No, that dude that thinks he's just.
Yeah, crabs on my nuts.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah, you want to see it? Hey, Bam Jam's wife made me a tumbler of them.
I'm talking about the guy.
Yeah, I'm not trying to troll her live, but
No, I know.
Is that the guy that you were talking about?
yeah. No, it's just bad people. But I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do in your live. You do what you want. But I want to show you something. Respectfully, again, in the most respectful way, entertainment purposes only. He hate gifted against me, and Bam Jam's wife made me this mug. Crabs on my nuts.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about
Thank you. Thank you.
you were battling him earlier today and calling him out.
I didn't battle today.
You were in a 4-way battle.
What?
That guy that he gets cash apps all the time for like steak dinners and
Oh, Alpha. Alpha's a bitch too.
yeah, I can't stand that dude. He's
No,
so.
don't even start me on that.
I know. I like
that-
seeing that though.
That was I'm not gonna touch on that right now.
It was funny seeing that though.
I
Him
was
being-
gonna fly to Dallas. You want to see pictures of Lauren? Hey, DM me. DM me your number. I'll send you pictures of
Who's
Lauren.
Alpha?
Well, he thinks he's just like the alpha. That's why he calls himself that. He's so conceited. He's so mean to people. It's. I don't like him.
No, Alpha's a nobody, but he made a presence on TikTok and had a huge following. But he disrespects women. Like she can be trained, bitch. You can be trained. Do you like that? I wouldn't like that for you.
Gotcha.
You don't train girls. She's trainable. Who the fuck are you? You don't train girls, stupid. You respect women.
He's pretty disgusting, to be honest. He really is.
Were you in there when I lit him up?
I seen a little bit of it, not all of it, but I did see a little bit of it.
It was bad. I had to back out. That was enough.
Yeah.
I got love music playing, y'all.
Yeah, I like your music choice. You always play good music.
I love Metallica, but I'm not going to put Metallica on.
That's one band that I have not been able to see that I really want to.
That's aggressive. That makes me think of Doug, like in a tent with. Oh, dude, you're such a dick, bro.
Chris must have gotten the child support sent to him. The video is gone. He always does, every single week. Every week.
Yeah.
You know, maybe he shouldn't have bought Star League. And I don't think he paid money for that dog. I think the dog was probably free.
Of course it was. But I'll tell you what, the dog Doug was supposed to get, I intercepted. That dog was not free. $1,400. That dog will be here at 8 o'clock in the morning. How about that?
Oh, I get it. So Doug ordered a dog that was going to be shipped to him, but you...
Yeah, no, Doug had a dog he found for $100 that was going to be delivered, and she delivered it. Sent her $40 cash app, and she showed up. He ripped her door open, tried to rip the dog out of the car. Like the dog didn't even like her. Well, guess what? The dog's coming to my fucking house. $1,400 later, it's getting shipped. FedEx.
Wasn't he also drunk when he showed up? Did I hear that?
Absolutely. She said she couldn't even stand the smell, dude. It was so bad.
I heard a little bit about it, not a lot, but just a little bit.
So she personally delivered the dog to him.
Attempted, yes.
Yeah, I think from my information, correct me if I'm wrong, but he found it on like Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, something like that. He cash apped her the gas money to meet somewhere. They met up, and he was pretty rude, like like he said, like trying to open up car doors, and he smelled like alcohol really bad. And
No, the dog wouldn't even go by him, bro.
oh, okay.
I mean, hey, let's bring her in the box. Do you want to do that? It's up to you. You're the host. Katika, like she literally just put her dog in the transport in FedEx for me. It's on the way to my house.
Oh wow.
6.5 hours away. It's up to you. Like I'm not trying to run your chat, so
Is she alive?
I mean she can be. It's up to you. Your call.
Which video are you talking about? Retired fire captain?
I'll call Chris on his fucking phone.
You had a conversation with him recently?
No, well, I mean, not since the last time we were in live together.
No, excuse me, 1 second. I need to make something to drink.
Sassy ass is my number one mod. Like I trust her with my life, just so you know. Just saying. She's been around a long time.
Okie dokie, I'm back. Tea on the rocks, y'all. Just tea on the rocks.
Yeah, I started drinking tea again too. Started making it at home again.
Yeah, I think I need some tea now.
I made it and I put the whole picture in the freezer before I
That's
went
because you're
down.
down. You're probably down south. It's sweet tea. It's different.
I don't put sugar. I don't eat much sugar. Well, I use Splenda. I don't eat real sugar.
I use half a cup of sugar and half a cup of Splenda.
I gotta be honest. Like sweet tea, when I go to Grandpa's and we get like barbecue in Virginia Beach, like I can't handle that sweet tea. Like it's bitter as shit. Like there ain't nothing sweet about it.
Making sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, I've heard of the pet transportations. People buy pets all the time across the country and they ship them.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I used to put a cup each, but I've gotten it down to a half cup.
Two cups of sugar to a gallon.
Yeah, that's real sweet. That's like he's probably from like Alabama or something. I'm just saying that because I had a friend that was from Alabama, and that's how she made hers.
Oh, John's asking to come up. I haven't seen John.
Hey, so if you don't mind, that's fine. You can invite who you want. I'm gonna invite the lady that dropped the dog off by Doug. She can tell you the story if she wants.
Sure.
How y'all doing?
Hi,
Hey,
John.
brother.
Pretty good.
Good.
How are you doing?
I'm making it. Trying to quit smoking, but I'm smoking a cigarette right now. I need to quit.
I heard that. I know you've been
Yeah.
having a lot of health problems. How's that going?
Yeah, that's mainly the problem I got. I got a couple of brain aneurysms and clogged
Okay.
artery going to my brain, and then I got to have neck surgery, but I can't have neck surgery until I quit smoking 6.5 weeks. And then, of course, if I quit smoking, then that'll definitely help the aneurysms and the clogged artery. But fire on one
Hey,
end, fool on the other.
True Teller's up. She's requesting if you want her to come up. That lady that about the dog that.
Yeah, Katika. Gotta go. What's up, sweetheart? She just put her dog in a pet X on the way to my house.
Sorry to hear that, Danny.
attack and nobody found.
We all right.
What's the name, Monica?
Yeah, man, you good over there?
Ceremony, they liked it, didn't they, bro?
Really loud in the background.
Yeah.
You have a lot of background noise.
Hi, Verena. Hi, Bob.
She just muted. Can you hear me here?
She might have
Yeah.
to back out, close the app out, and come back because it was echoing really bad.
Oh, that it might have been an echo. It could be.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Oh, it's loud where she's at.
Gotta. Can you give us a couple minutes and back out and come back in, please?
I think she's back. Yep.
Yep, there we go. Yeah. Welcome in,
Maybe
Cody.
a video or something was playing when I opened the app because I didn't see anybody's mics going off when.
No, you're good. You're good.
It
I
does
just want you
that.
to know, like, the dog's safely. I just got a picture. I don't know if you got that one, but he's safely on the way here. So, do you mind sharing this story? I mean, I'm not trying to, like, pull you out, but can we go over that again? Are you okay with that or no?
Yeah, it's okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's going to a good home, so.
Yeah, I mean, we're this far. And I've told it enough times that.
But this is a whole different awareness group.
Saying it's a different group, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, if you're not comfortable, we're not going to force you to do anything.
So basically how it started was that I had put my Airedale Terrier and my Blue Heeler up for rehoming on a few different places, marketplace, or not Facebook, rehoming groups. And this girl had reached out to me. She was interested in my Airedale Fern, and had offered to help me rehome my Blue Heeler Crow. And I accepted her offer. There were a few people that were interested, but she had ended up making a Craigslist post about it, and I didn't know that. And then that's how she got in contact with him. And then he gave me his information to contact him. So I sent him a text, said, hey, this is Katie, the one with the Blue Heeler Crow. He had called me, but I missed the call because I was doing something. And then I called him back. He asked me for like a little background on the dog. I gave him the same information that I gave Scotty about my dog. And that's when he proceeded to tell me that he was a TikToker, which I didn't believe at first. I believe it now, for obvious reasons. But he told me that there was this group of people that was, stalking him and harassing him, and told me they had stole his last dog. And that he did TikTok videos for off-grid living and stuff like that. And again, until I actually went to his live and I saw how many followers and stuff he had, I didn't really believe any of it. And then once I saw that he had a pretty decent size of a following, I was like, well, maybe it's just the internet being the internet. And then he said that these people would do anything that they could to try to prevent me from giving him the dog and not to believe anything that they said. When I had first been told about him, I was asking for a rehoming fee of $100.
Hey, Katika, 1 second. Did he tell you this before any engagement with anybody?
Yeah, he told me that you guys that there were people that were not to believe anything from anybody before anybody had ever contacted me.
Was that before or after anybody ever contacted you?
It was before.
Thank you.
And so I had wanted to rehome him for $100 at least, and she had told me he was offering $250, but I had to deliver him, and he was like an hour and a half away. So that made sense to me. And so we call a couple of times back and forth in text. He says that he hopes that I'm not playing him and stuff. The day to actually deliver him comes. Before that though, I'd gone into his live at one point, and I said hi, and he said hi back. I said, "It's Katie." He said, "Katie," and I said, "Yeah, we talked a couple days ago on the phone." And he like freaked out. And was like,
Please be careful your whole name.
okay. He like freaked out and was like, "I haven't talked to a person named that in the last couple of days, blockers." So they ended up blocking me. I sent him a text message and I was like, "Dude, you forget my name?" And he goes, "Oh, you're me." And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, I'm going to tell them that you're my cousin. Don't say anything about the fucking dog," were his exact words. And so I get in there and I'm like pretending to be his cousin because I'm thinking, maybe there's people that are watching it and he doesn't want them to know that I'm the one with the dog. So again, internet being the internet, I thought. And so the day comes to actually, take Crow to him. And I message him and I'm like, "Hey, I'm getting ready to eat for work. I'm getting ready to get Crow ready to go with me to work." I was like, "Is there any way that you could send $60 so that I know I'm not taking him to work for no reason, and then send $60 when I'm on my way there? That way it's half, and then I'll get the other half from you when I get there." He agreed to send 60, but said that he would give me the rest when I got there. I said, "Okay, that's fine." Because at least it would get my gas there. And then, so Crow was at work with me like all day. Got bets from everybody. He was texting me a little bit throughout the day. Again, saying that he hopes that I wasn't playing him and asked me to bring his like food and water bowl and stuff. I leave work. I'm on my way there. And on my way there,
Doug. Turd.
on my way there, the girl that got me in contact with him, she calls me and she says, "Dude, there's like this group of people blowing my phone up." And I was like, "What number are they calling from?" She's like, "I don't know. They're all no caller IDs. But they're like saying not to give the dog to that guy." And I was like, "Yeah, he said that would happen." And, just to ignore him. And I told her the same thing. I was like, "I figure it's just the internet being the internet." And she was like, "Yeah, okay." So then me and her got off the phone and I tried to call him. He didn't answer. I sent him a text and said, "Hey, call me." There was a little bit of back and forth there because I was like, "I just tried." And then he did call me. And I told him what she had told me. He said, "Yeah, they're going to try and do that. Like I said, don't believe anything that they say. Just keep coming." And I was like, "Okay." So I get there and I get Crow first, when I was on my way there, it took me to like the address he gave me. It took me to the middle of a road. I sent him a message and I was like, "Hey, I'm here, but like it's just a road." And we had a brief phone call to try and figure out where to go. And that's when he gave me the resource center to go to. So I go there and he said that he'd meet me in the parking lot. So I'm waiting.
Let's not share the exact location, please.
Okay. We meet and he's walking up and I'm like, "Hi." And he said something I didn't catch it at first. I said, "What?" He said, "I thought you were playing me." I was like, "Why did you do that?" And he goes, because it's happened before. I was like, I'm so sorry. It's happened before. I turned around to go get Crow out of the car, and he said, well, hold on a second. And I said, what? And he just said, he says, thank you, and then immediately like hugs me.
Hold on. How did the hug go? Can you explain that?
Yeah, it was really awkward for me. I don't personally like being touched. So like most of my shoulder was like in his chest with the rest of me like pulled away from him. And I think I may have patted him on the back and I was like, oh, okay. I was really uncomfortable. I didn't tell him that though, to be fair.
You're fine. That's the one. I don't want to put words in your mouth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I open the car door, Crow gets out. And he starts kind of like running around the car a little bit. He sniffed his feet at first. Oh, when he hugged me, he reeked of alcohol, but I don't know. Everything that I had ever seen him on, he sounded pretty much the same. I didn't put two and two together that he probably was drunk the entire time I ever heard his voice. But he sounded the exact same in person, so I just thought maybe he'd been drinking, not that he was drunk. And so I go to Crow gets out, sniffs his feet for a second, and then like runs away from him and starts running around the car, runs back over towards me. And we're talking a little bit about him being kind of skittish. That it's probably because of like, it's a new place. There's a bunch of smells. It's the middle of the night. He doesn't know this person. Where it was different at my job, I've been there for 2 years. The whole place smells like me. So I'm sure he was way more comfortable in getting pets from everybody. But it made sense. And so I just kind of like left it alone for a minute. And then the girl called me back again while we're having this like in-person interaction. And she goes, dude, these people are blowing my phone up. They're saying that they've got like proof of this guy using a different dog. And I was like, yeah, he said that they would say something like that, but you said they got videos? And she said, yeah. I said, well, can you see those? And she said, yeah. So she got some videos. They were really short. And again, because I'm thinking the whole time, well, it's probably just the internet being the internet. I gave him the benefit of the doubt still. And I was like, looking at all of these, and I was like, man, these are kind of short. And then I went ahead and I refunded the money back to him, like right then-ish. It was either right before he said, are we doing this? Or it was right after.
Hold on. That was the $40 he sent you for gas, right? And you drove how far?
It was the $60, and I drove an hour and a half.
An hour and a half. So you drove an hour and a half and refunded the $60 or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when he asked, are we going to do this? I was like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to get some things figured out. I went ahead and refunded your money for now until we get this figured out. And then I was like, these people are talking about like paying $1,200 for the dog. And as soon as I said that, he was like, you're really going to sell the dog? And I was a bit confused because like literally he was saying he was going to pay me $250 for the dog. So I feel like I was already selling the dog, but whatever. But that wasn't the point. I wasn't trying to sell the dog for $1,200. That was in my mind, the first like flag to pay attention to. Like I'd listened to him up until that point, but the minute somebody said $1,200 for my dog, I was like, something's up here. I need to look into it more.
Hey, sweetheart, can you be honest? Just tell them what we agreed on.
What me and you agreed on?
What we finally agreed on, yeah.
So what me and you finally agreed on, I think in total was like $350.
Correct.
Yeah, and then even then though, originally I'd only asked you for $100.
You did, yes. But I shipped the dog. I told you I'd give you 500, and then we agreed on 350.
Yeah.
Are you paid in full?
So is this the dog that you have the picture of right here, Scotty?
Yeah, he's on his way here. FedEx. I'm so excited. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, Scotty, how did you say the last 150?
You're good.
Okay. But yeah, so I mean, oh, and then he was like, good to know the kind of person that you really are. I had you on live the whole time. And before I got there, when we were on the phone, I told him, I was like, I'm not going to be on your live, right? Because, like, up until recently, I wasn't really a TikToker. I made videos here and there, but, like, I wasn't a content creator. I'd never been on live. I didn't, like, you can ask AK and a couple other people. Like, they asked me if I wanted to come into a box, and I was like, I don't know what that means or how to do it. Because I just don't, I'd never done any of this stuff. And so I was like, I don't want to be on your live. And he said, okay. So when we got to that point, he was like, I was on live the whole time. Good to know the person that you really are. I was like, what do you mean the person that I really am? Like, these people are offering $1,200. I'm saying I need to pay attention to that. I don't know you from Adam, and I love my dog. I want to make sure my dog's going to a good home. I would hope that you could appreciate that. And he goes, yeah, of course. And then he like kind of stopped for a little bit while I continued to like try and get this information. And then I saw him try to he had already put a collar on Crow. And I saw him while I was still talking to the girl on the phone, try to put a leash on him. And so I called Crow over to me and opened
Not to interrupt you, but how did that go when you tried to put a collar on the dog?
When he tried collaring the dog, he kind of ran away from him for a second. But then once he like actually had it around his neck, he like held him in place long enough to put it on.
So Doug held the dog to put the collar on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And so I called Crow over to me. I opened the door, Crow jumped inside, and I shut the door. For multiple reasons. One, you just tried to put a leash on my dog. I just told you I was trying to figure this stuff out. Two, I don't want him running away from him and me not being able to catch him, because I just cannot do that right now. So while me and him are then standing at my driver door while I'm still on the phone. Now, mind you, I'm not holding the phone up to my ear. I've got my AirPod in. And looking at my phone at the same time while she's sending me the videos. And I even tell her, I'm like, I need a name and a number, because like this is a lot, but these videos, they're cut, so they could potentially be, again, giving him the benefit of the doubt, they could potentially be cut to look like, if taken out of context, real bad. And so I had told him that, and he said, yeah, that's what they're doing. And then I got a name and a number. So I called her and got off the phone with my friend. And while talking to her, she said that she had like the actual links to the full videos that she could send me. And so as I'm sitting there, going over all of that with her, at some point in time, he like calls me a liar. And I was like, I'm the liar. You're the one that just said that I was on your TikTok live. I said I didn't want to be on your live. And he was like, well, you're not on live. And I was like, but you said that I was when we did all of that, like. And he was like, well, that's my life. I said, but I'm not your fucking life. You got to ask my permission if you want to do shit like that. And then before all of that, like while I was talking to the girl and confirming stuff, he had opened my driver door, and I pushed it shut, and I was like, whoa. Um, but he didn't try again after that. It was just the one time. And then, so when we're sitting there going back and forth and whatnot, he was like, well, how about we just call this off? And I said, that sounds like a great idea. Step away from my car, please. And he's like, yeah, exactly. So he starts walking away. I tell Crow to get in the car because I'm trying to get in. And then before I leave, he's walking off. And I said, and don't open up people's doors. That's fucking freaky. And he goes, I didn't. I said, yes, you did. You opened it up. And I said, whoa. And he goes, there's cameras right there. And I was like, you're right. He said, I'll pull the footage. I said, get him. But he was pretty far away by that point.
Who pulled the footage? Tell us about that.
Oh, I ended up calling the place and speaking to the director. The director pulled the footage and actually said that there was nothing that could be seen easily because I guess the only camera that's there is not in front of the building where he said. It's actually like on a post or something facing the parking lot. And it just happened to be in front of my car and I had my headlights on. So you can't see anything over the brightness of the headlights. And then on my way home, he sent me a text message.
Are you okay talking about this? You good?
Yeah. He had sent me a text message that said, you've got 24 hours to give me back the gas money. It wasn't those exact words because he can't type worth a shit. But it was that. And I told him, don't even respond to this text message. If you do, I'm going to call the cops. You fucking crazy dude. And in the following messages after that, he told me to call him. I did because he responded. It went to like an automated system that gave me a different phone number. And I was driving. It was dark. Crow was in my lap and I could not get him to move from my lap at all. He rode in the back of the car the entire way there, but on the way back home, he would not get out of my lap. He actually accidentally like took my car out of drive and it freaked me out and I still couldn't get him to move, but thankfully I got it back into drive. So between that and being in a car wreck a week or so prior, I was really scared. So I wasn't about to try and like type in a phone number from an automated system. So I just left that alone. But I did try. And then he told me to like get a lawyer. I said, you don't have the money for a lawyer, because that's what he told me. And then I told him, by the way, I already refunded you your money, dumbass. But I had blocked him by then, so he couldn't continue to harass me. And then right after that,
Actually, I have the receipt of that too. Like that night, she refunded the money before she left.
yeah, it's posted on my page too. Like I did a screen recording of my phone and everything. But then, as soon as that interaction was over, I immediately made my TikTok video. Again, I don't know how to do stuff. So like, I didn't hashtag anything. I just added him. And here we are.
Wow. How old is the dog?
He's 8 months old.
He's still a puppy.
But yeah,
Hey, I don't know you and everything. I just want to say I'm glad that you're all right. And, because that is a very scary situation. And, yeah, I'm glad you're all right. And you're here to tell us that story,
Listen, the biggest thing is like there was such a movement about this, and like people scrambled at like the wire. You know what I mean? Like it was at the wire. She had the videos of what he did to that last dog. That last dog was safe.
yeah, Carrie. So actually, in regards to that, like the girl that I was on the phone with on Facebook, she was like, you could hear it in her voice that she was concerned. So she had asked me, she's like, are you there with somebody or are you alone? And when she said that, I just said, yeah, but then I texted her that I was alone because I didn't want to say it out loud. And then when I was on the phone with the other person, she could hear him getting like more and more agitated. So she was like, you need to get out of there. He's dangerous. And like by then, my fight or flight had kicked in, and unfortunately my flight's broken. It don't work. Which is why he got the mouthy version of me. I've told Scotty I'm all of 5'3", but my ghetto is 6'5". And so when that interaction ended and everything, like I got home and I like looked him up and saw all the like domestic violence charges, and then there was like an assault charge in February or something, and I was like, oh my God.
When you got there, when you arrived, was there anyone else around at all, or was it just you two?
No, it was just us. There weren't even cars driving on the road.
Was the parking lot dark or was it like lit?
It was kind of lit. It was mostly dark. Like I could barely see him when he was walking around the corner. But like it was lit up enough around us because I had left my car lights on.
Hey, and I don't know how old you are or nothing, and that's none of my business. But the father in me wants to tell you, anytime you do if that situation or something
Never
like that ever
again by
happens
yourself,
again,
ever.
what I tell my daughter, because she has a substation that she's the general manager of. She got a big can of the it's like Hornet spray, and this is something you can keep in your car, okay? And the good thing about that stuff is you don't have to be real close. That stuff shoots really far, right? And if you have to protect yourself, like you can aim that stuff really good. And they have to go to the ER to get that taken out of. So you would have, they'd have to go to the ER, and the cops would be able to, tell who they are.
Hey, Katika, again, like, if you're uncomfortable, that's fine. I understand. Just somebody stop. Did he at any point in time tell you that he lived in the woods in a tent?
Real quick, sorry, it's wasp spray. Yeah, Gail is correct. Wasp spray.
Not that he like lived there in a permanent type style. He just said that he did off-grid living videos, but he never like said that he was homeless.
So he never like led you to understand that like he is homeless and lives in a tent off the grid and he's an alcoholic.
No, none of that.
So he didn't share the full story with you, only what he wanted you to believe.
Right. And then honestly, I'm one of those people that believes everybody's good until you prove me wrong, which is why I gave him so much of the benefit of the doubt in all of this situation up until we were face to face, basically.
Hey, people are asking in the comments. It's up to you if you want to answer or not, but they're just wanting to know why you wanted to rehome the dog.
So I have to be a little quiet when I answer that because my bedroom is actually like on the other side of my neighbor's bedroom. I live in a duplex, and my neighbor hates my Airedale, and she hated Crow. And the reason why is because sometimes they get put outside when I'm asleep, and then they're forgotten outside in the backyard that's fenced in, and then they bark, and it wakes her up. But the last time she cussed me out at 2 o'clock in the morning about it when I wasn't even home and they were inside when I left. She had made a whole bunch of threats, and the job that she has can really mess up my personal life. So I had to rehome them to avoid that.
Hey, it's fine. Just stop.
Yep, I understand. Just people were asking. So, yep.
I'm sorry for your situation that you had to rehome your dogs. I'm really sorry for that. I know what that feels like. But I'm sorry that you experienced that, but I'm really glad that you're okay. Never meet anybody alone ever again like that, just for your own protection and your own safety.
No, that's never happening again.
Hey,
Yeah.
can I ask you an honest question though?
Yeah.
Like, I just kind of crossed my mind. Like, when you were about to drive away or leave and he grabbed your door, how'd you feel? If you don't want to answer, that's fine, honestly.
Well, so he didn't grab the door when I was trying to leave. He grabbed it while I was on the phone with the second person. And that's when I shut it and told him, whoa. But like when he did that, like it freaked me out because like who just opened somebody else's door? That's
So was the door closed when you were on the phone?
Yeah, it was like fully shut and he opened it.
So he grabbed it, unlatched it, and opened it.
Yeah, like it didn't like fully open like where a person could fit in. As soon as I saw the door open, I immediately shut it again and I was like, whoa.
So how did you feel when that door cracked?
As soon as it cracked, that was like when I think most of the anxiety and the fight or flight really kicked in because nobody, like I've been in situations before, but nobody has ever just.
I'm not trying to make you relive this. So if you're not okay, that's okay, you know?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. But yeah, no, that was when the anxiety and the like fight or flight really kicked in, like at its peak, I would say, because nobody's like ever just opened my door like that, and I didn't know what the hell he was doing.
So your car when the door is closed is your personal space, right?
Right.
So when somebody it's like ripping your front door open, you know?
Yeah, I made it very obvious that wasn't okay because like with the hug, like sure, I kind of gave him like the most Christian side hug shoulder ever, you know, but like with the door, it opened, I closed it. There was not a split second in between. As soon as that door opened, I shut it and I told him, whoa, like he knew that he had overstepped.
When that happened and you told him no, what was his reaction?
He was just kind of like, oh, and then he like just kind of stood there at the door.
No, you said the words earlier. What did he say?
About him not opening the door or about calling me a liar.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I mean there was an exchange of words when you denied him, basically.
I mean, when I denied him opening up the door, I was still talking to the person, but when it was pretty quick in between, like the door being shut again, me talking to the girl, and then him saying, "Are we doing this or not?" I had rolled down the window a little bit because, again, benefit of the doubt. I didn't roll it down enough to where Crow could be pulled through it, but I thought, well, maybe he was just trying to pet the dog. So I rolled the window down just a little bit, and when he was petting Crow at that point, Crow growled at him. Crow's never growled at anybody in his life. 8 months of life, he's never growled at anybody, any human anyway. So then he was like, are we going to do this? I said, I got to figure this out. He called me a liar. I said, how am I the liar?
What do you think you meant by like, are we going to do this?
I think that he was trying to figure out if we were going to do the exchange.
Do you feel like, I'm sorry, not to interrupt you. Do you feel like he understood that you understood like his state of mind at that point, or no? And don't let me put words in your mouth.
I don't think that I may have misunderstood what you said. I don't think that he thought that I understood his state of mind, but he could probably see with me that this was starting to go from a sure thing to moving the ticker over to this is not happening. Like, I think that he started getting worried that he wasn't going to get the dog. That's what I think. But I forgot to mention that when I first got there, he had sent me the $60, and I had left my phone in the car at first. And he had said, I'm going to go ahead and send you 150, okay? And I'm not good at math off the top of my head, but that didn't sound right. So I went to go get my phone so I could do the math. I was like, I don't know. We had agreed to 250, I thought it was, and he was like, yeah, the 60 and then 150. So I went to go get my phone so that I could do the math. And I think I did the math correctly later. It was like $40 short of what we agreed to. After I was already there.
And again, I'm not trying to. I didn't bring her into the box to troll her. I just think, and again, I'm not trying to change your platform from what you're doing, but I think it's important.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll tell the story as many times as I need to. Whatever prevents him from ever having an animal, because no animal should go through what that dog did. And I'd be mortified right now if my dog was on a live that I was either blocked from or not blocked from, and seeing what happened to the other dog happen to him, and not in a very nice, comfortable car, wearing my vest, laying on my blanket on his way to you right now.
Yeah, and that would have been a major lifestyle change for your dog, because obviously he's lived inside, right, with you.
Yeah. I mean, he's
And
gone on camping trips, but he's never like been outside permanently.
yeah, that would have been a major lifestyle change for him. To live out in the elements. And Doug does drink. I don't follow Doug. I don't watch Doug. I know about Doug. I've watched some of his lives.
But aside from that, like, you know enough that, like, if he took off on the scooter or crashed or whatever, and the dog was tied to a tree or in the tent, if you will,
Yeah,
and
he
he
gets
couldn't come back, like,
intoxicated.
that dog's gonna starve.
Yeah, he gets highly intoxicated, that I know. And I wouldn't advise him to have a pet at this point in his life.
Yeah, see, and if I had known any of this, then I would have told him no from the jump. But unfortunately, like, as far as him walking up to me and saying, I thought you were playing me, I feel like I got played, and then I won the game. I don't know. I wasn't trying to play a game.
No, it wasn't a game. Like, you had intuition, and if you didn't feel right about it, and then something got put into your head or put in your lap, if you will, and you saw that, like, you did the right thing, honestly.
Yeah, Remington, she did not leave the dog with Doug. She kept the dog. She took it with her and left.
The dog's in the pet X on the way to my house.
Yeah, that sucked. But it's good too.
So just to clarify, so you had already mentioned, like, a female offering 1,200, correct?
Well, I didn't know it was a female at the time, because the words to me were they're offering 1,200.
Well, I was one of those, yes.
Oh, yeah, see, I didn't hear your name until after I had already left Doug, and then I didn't even reach out to you until the next day.
I didn't even know your number. So the person that I was in contact with was somebody else other than you, until you reached out to me the day after when I said I want the dog.
Yeah, and I've posted a video with literally all of the screenshots from before the interaction, after the interaction, during the interaction, actually, after the interaction, and then the very first time I ever reached out to Scotty. And then there's like some voice clips I posted. It's not the full voice clips, because the person that was on the phone with me, she was the one that voice recorded them. I thought it was me. It's a new feature on iPhone. So I thought I accidentally pushed the button when I put the phone on my shoulder, but she was the one who pushed the button, and it just announced it on the phone that it was recording. And I didn't know it did that. So she actually had the voice clips and didn't want him to know who she was, because I guess that he knows her voice. And so they're clipped, and don't have everything that was said, because she's talking throughout some of it. But it's got the part where I got onto him about him agreeing that I didn't want to be on his live, and then saying that he wasn't. And then me calling him out, and him saying, you know, that's my life. Me telling him, but I'm not your fucking life. And then the next clip after that is me yelling after him right before I leave about not opening people's doors because it's fucking freaky. Like, I've posted so many things about all of this. Like, my Photos app is filled with screenshots.
I think the most biggest part of this is like you had the willpower as a woman to stand up to a man, if you will, and do what was right. And I'll give you the utmost respect for that, for real.
I was thinking the same thing, but
That's the biggest thing to me. It's gotta get like you had the balls to stand up and take that dog where you knew that dog didn't belong, and you drove the fuck away.
Absolutely agree.
Like a lot of women would have been scared. They would have just gave the fucking dog away.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. You say that every time, and I'm really grateful for those kind words. I think that this might be a little bit of my tism, where I just can't believe that somebody would leave a dog in a situation like that. But also at the same time, I've been in those domestic violence situations to where I am such a huge advocate against it that's why my flight's broken. That's why my
This is the reason so many people reached out at the wire at the last fucking second. Like you were probably rolling up there at the last second. There were so many people trying to find out who you were, who the dog was, who listed the dog. That's why that happened. That had nothing to do with me. That was a whole ass team that got to you somehow.
Yeah, and in the end, it was funny too, because like in the end, they got to me through the original girl who I have not spoken to since that. Like, I'm sure if I reach out to her and be like, hey, are you still interested in Fern? She'd be like, yeah, I'm still interested. But like me and her haven't talked at all since this. And I met her like, I want to say a week to 2 weeks before there was ever any interaction between her and Doug. And there were several times where she had talked to me about some people at a farm that potentially wanted to adopt him and everything. And other people on Facebook that had reached out to me about wanting to adopt him. Like he's continuously talked about how I like set him up and everything, but you know, I literally gave him the benefit of the doubt up until a certain point, and he wasn't the only one I was talking to about Crow either. So like, I don't know. No, I don't think that she knew him at all, because like I said, she was talking to me for a week or two about different people before he ever came up. And she seemed scared when she called me, and whoever was calling her on the no caller ID numbers, like she seemed really scared when she called me because she was freaked out about that. I asked her, I was like, how'd they get your number? She's like, I don't know. And Doug at one point had asked for the Craigslist ad to be removed. And that's when I found out that there was a Craigslist ad. And I sent her a message and I'm like, hey, I guess that you made a Craigslist ad. He asked for it to be removed. She said, no problem. I can remove it as soon as I go on break. And there's one of my screenshots have that in there too. And then when I asked her, you know, how'd they get your number? And she said, I don't know. When she called me back later and I asked her if she found out how, I guess that somebody had made like almost an exact copy and paste of her post on Craigslist and reposted it. And then she couldn't get rid of it anymore. And then that's how her number was out there. That's what she told me anyway. To be fair, I don't think that she knew any of this, but I also cannot be certain because I don't know who she is. Like, we've never met in person. We've only texted.
I'm not trying to change your whole life, but I mean, I felt that was kind of important.
Yeah, it was a very compelling story for sure. Wow.
But again, it doesn't change the spectrum of Doug, if you will. You know.
Hmm.
But
I'll tell you right now, as soon as like this started getting to the point where I was starting to get more concerned even after the fact, because like maybe you guys, with the amount of followers and stuff that you have, it isn't that big of a deal. But I had 126 when I met him, and I have way more than that now, and it was almost an overnight thing. It was what is the terminology?
it was a movement.
Yeah, it was a lot for me. It was overwhelming, actually. You can ask Scotty. I think I texted him a couple of times telling him, I was freaking out. I just wanted to go back to being irrelevant. I wanted to just be me. I wanted to go back to just liking music videos and not be in all of this, because, talking to so many people all the time, it's overwhelming for somebody who isn't into all of this, and didn't know how to even use the app until now, basically. Like, I only today am able to like do a bunch of stuff on live, but I don't even know what the buttons do. Like, I don't know how to do battles.
And I'll be the first to admit, I told her, I said, go live with Crow. Go live with Crow. Like, all these people, like, you just made a movement. You had that courage as a fucking woman to stand up and do what was right. And you took that dog with you and left. I said, go live. Show the dog. I mean,
But I posted on every single rehoming group page on Facebook in my state. And I gave them information. I gave a first name, a city, that he did TikTok videos, and would say that he does off-grid TikTok videos, not to give him a dog, and the reason why. And then I went on Craigslist and I posted something in the pets section that just said, warning, dangerous, and then posted all of it there too. I did as much as I could to get that word out there. There's like anywhere from 200 to, I want to say, up to 500 reactions on those posts individually.
Work it out. It'll spread even more. So you did good.
that's incredible.
In fact, some of the people, there's actually one, I think it was a girl that commented on it, and she had said, I hope that this is the same guy, because if not, there's two of them. And then somebody found him and posted his last name. And she was like, yeah, same guy. So like, whoever that girl is, she knows of him.
It's really disturbing, honestly. But I mean, it's the fourth dog we've saved.
So Scotty, are you going to keep the dog's name the same, or are you going to give him a new name?
It ain't gonna be Karma. It's gonna be Crowbar. His name's Crow. It'll be Crowbar.
That's fair.
So my dog's name's Wrecker, like a tow truck, and Wrecker and Crowbar is kind of fitting,
Yeah. How do you think Wrecker's going to respond to him?
My dog is 4 years old. He's a pit bull, and I got to pick him up into a tow truck. Like, he's the biggest lover in the world. Here, I'll show you. He's a bozo. Like, he's a pit bull, but not what you would expect.
Whose question is that? Jeffrey. I don't know if I would necessarily say normal, but again, with the TISM, I don't always understand societal norms and stuff. And so I thought that, and the job that I have now, I actually have a few customers that are older than me, that are illiterate. They just grew up in the years where school wasn't as important as working and making money to make sure that your family could like have a living. And so I thought that he kind of fell into that category just a little bit, because he doesn't use a lot of words correctly and he says them wrong sometimes. So I thought maybe he's in that a little bit, you know, but like also,
Oh, hi, Wrecker.
I don't know.
My pretty boy.
I don't know how to explain it. I thought that he was just trying to protect
Hi, Wrecker.
me from the quote unquote people when he called me his cousin. But after going through all of it, I 100% believe that it wasn't to protect me, it was to protect him.
My pretty boy.
He's
so
incredible.
handsome.
He's incredible. You want treats? You ready? You ready to do it?
What?
I told her, I said, tomorrow's training day. It's Sunday. Oh, he's ready too. He's
He
ready.
put me in his box a couple of times. The first time when I started like getting into it, and I don't know, there was a certain point, I guess, where I said something that was just too truthful. I don't really know.
Good boy.
But he immediately kicked me out of the box. Oh, he had asked me a question, and the question he asked me was, he said, let me ask you, when you put Crow in the car, did you put him in the car because I asked you to put him in the car, but so he wouldn't run off? I said, no, that's not at all what happened. And then he like kicked me out of the box. And I've seen it actually kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Like, this is way after the fact. Like, I've already decided this guy sucks. This is one of those situations. I believe you're good until you prove me wrong. He proved me wrong. But he had somebody in his box one time, and he asked him about like having offered to give him land or something. And she had said, I had offered to let you come and stay on some of my land. And he goes, you offered me 3 acres or something like that. And she was really silent. And the way that she answered the question was like almost like she was trying to appease him while not saying yes. I don't know, it was weird. And then like after that,
Watch it.
I think Scotty got in the box and showed a picture of my refund, and she was in the chat saying she did pay you back after he had just told her that I didn't.
Back up. Sit.
And I guess the other day he admitted on live or something that I did pay him back. He just didn't see it. But like, I don't understand how a video can be out there, you can be shown the picture and not be immediately like, oh, that's weird, and then go look and then be like, oh, you did, my bad.
Yeah, we witness that all the time on this app in this community. We'll show people things like the enablers things, and it's like, can you not see that? Like, it's right there in front of you. They can't make it any more clearer for you, you know? But yeah, some people just can't.
Dude, I was at work yesterday. It was like almost the end of my shift. And I'm scrolling through TikTok, and somehow I end up on lives, and I'm scrolling through them, and his popped up, and I kind of like dropped my phone down on the desk, and I looked over at my coworker, and I was like, I thought this motherfucker blocked me so his shit wouldn't pop up anymore. And then it like popped up a message saying, did I want to join it or something? And I went to click no. and it like put me in it anyway. I've never swiped up quicker in my life. It was horrible. Because like now it looks like I joined on purpose, but I was not trying to. And I was like, oh my God, TikTok, why?
Yeah, sometimes when the lives pop up on the FYP, if you choose not now to like view the live, it always puts me in. I don't know why, but you'll have to block him if you don't want to see his lives.
I feel like that means that I have to like go to
At
his.
the end of the day, every boy's trainable. Just remember that. Saying.
Yep, just go to his page, and there should be a little arrow near his profile picture to the right. Click that arrow. Is it to the right? I haven't blocked anybody in a long time myself.
You blocked me.
That was a long time ago, though. Actually, I didn't block you. My mods blocked you when you were.
You're right. You're probably right.
But anyway, yeah, you can get to his profile. What do you click on to block somebody, y'all? I've not done it in a long time.
Well, I know how to block somebody now, but like
Okay.
if I go to his profile to do that, it's going to tell him that I looked at his profile, and I just don't want to do that.
I can do it by looking at it, but I can't remember what icon you click on without looking at it.
And like, I don't know if he just like.
Hey, this is gonna be your dog tomorrow. Ready? Want a treat? Want a treat? Want some? Sit! Sit! Treat. Good boy.
Is that peanut butter?
No. It's ham salad. I spoiled the shit out of him. That's why he is the way he is. I gotta pick him up in the tow truck. It's terrible.
I don't know if he just didn't believe that, like, that I just don't care with certain things. Because when I went into his box the second time and he, like, started hollering at me, I said, no, we're not fucking doing that. You're not going to try and intimidate me like you tried intimidating me in the parking lot. And like I was yelling because like now you've irritated me. And again, I'm a huge advocate for, you know, not doing that shit to women. To be fair, I don't think it's okay for women to do it to men either. I'll stand up regardless. Like that stuff's not okay. I don't care which gender you are. But you know, so I yelled at him, and one of his followers was like talking about me being ghetto. And like, I don't care because it's true. My attitude can be very ghetto when I'm upset. But for some reason, nobody ever goes stupid and puts hands on me when I go ghetto. So I don't know if it's because they're scared that my ghetto will throw hands or what. But I know that after I started saying a bunch of stuff that had happened during that meeting, he had kicked me out of the box again. And after that, I was done because he had already had a vague threat in my text messages. He had made a vague threat on live as soon as I left.
No, sweetheart, don't sugarcoat it. Just be honest. I saw him. Don't sugarcoat it.
Well, I didn't see his lives like after I left. I only saw portions of them. So I don't know what all he actually said. That's why I'm saying vague, because I don't know what was actually said.
I'm talking about the text.
Oh, yeah. When he was like, you've got 24 hours to give me back the money. My first thought was like,
Hold on. Which at that point, and had the receipt of it, like she had already refunded the gas money and drove an hour and a half to bring the dog and still refunded the money while she was there.
Yeah, before I ever left, like before we even called off the whole thing, I had refunded the $60 and told him, I was like, I refunded your $60.
In the middle of total chaos at that.
But yeah, so I mean, after he kicked me from the box the second time and I felt like the vague threats were just not going to end, I 100% the cops going into his live that day, that was me. I'm not gonna lie about it. I 100% called him and told him that they needed to go and tell him to keep my name out of his mouth and stop saying vague threats about me.
I did see that too, so that's true, because the cops on live said we need to stop contacting her and blah, blah, blah. So that was on live.
Well, you did an excellent job putting boundaries in place very quickly, you know, and I'm glad that you're safe. Nothing happened to you, especially being in a dark place with a man, you know, alone in the woods. And then you actually didn't have your phone with you at one point, right?
Yeah, no, when I got out of the car, and he hugged me, I didn't have my phone on me.
Yeah.
I had to go into the car.
I gotta be honest, I feel like I told Dick for this because I wasn't proactive, like, prior to, like, the wire, if you will. But he had been drinking all day. But everyone thought, like, oh, it's bullshit. He's not gonna he doesn't have a dog coming. Like, everyone's, like, calling the bluff, you know what I mean? But at the fucking wire, that's when the rubber hits the road. When we realized, like, a woman was really bringing a dog, that's when it got serious.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure Scotty will share pictures with you and updates on him.
Yeah, he said he's gonna go on live and stuff so I can see him.
Depending on what time it is in the morning, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I thought they were gonna be here a lot earlier. If not, I mean, I will make a video of him coming out of the van. I promise.
Okay. And that's understandable. Like,
No, excuse me, one moment. I'll be right back.
and they were supposed to be at 7 or 8, right? And they ended up getting here at like 10:30.
Yeah, it's gonna be late. It'll be probably 9, 10 my time, I imagine. So my understanding is they stop every 3 hours, give them treats, pet them, play with them, let them go potty. So, like, I don't want to rush it. And I know they're safe. They're in a good spot. All three of them that are in the transport, and he is the first to get dropped off. So.
I'm just ready for him to not have to do any more moving between people.
Nah, I know it sucks, but he's not moving after he gets here. I'll tell you that.
I know. I made sure before I agreed to give him to you.
He ain't going nowhere.
And I even told Scotty too, like, I don't know if Scotty remembers the text or not, but I told him, you know, if anything at all ever happens, that I'll give him back his money too, and I'll take Crow back. You know, even if it's just a temporary basis, I'll take Crow and I'll take Wrecker, just so I know that Scotty will get them both back, or at least Wrecker. I don't think Scotty will ever be in a position to need to do that, but like,
Probably not. Record's been here 4 years, and honestly, I don't think he's rehomable. You know what I mean? But he can't use a little brother.
gonna end up having, so whoever he'd go to would have to pay him alimony in so much because he was used to a lifestyle.
Then there's that.
But yeah, like, just to solidify the fact that, like, I made sure that he wasn't going to be going anywhere other than Scotty, you know, or that I do love my dog. Like, I offered to pay Scotty back his money too, to take my dog back if anything.
I would never do that, but honestly, don't even think that's gonna be an issue. It'll be a warm up process when they meet each other. But I mean, I read his demeanor enough. Like, he'll be all right.
Now I want a dog, y'all.
You can't have Crow. He just FedExed his ass to my house.
I've got an Airedale Terrier I still need to rehome.
If I get another dog, it'll be a little bitty dog, just something I can take with me when I work.
It's not a tiny dog.
I thought about that too. I'm like, a small dog would be so much better. Like, they wouldn't like hurt you when they like bounce on your ribs and shit. But at the same time, like, as much as I bitch about my back hurting because his dummy like crawls up against the back of me, I love it. Honestly, I love it. I love it.
Who was
It
first,
drives
Doug
me
or
nuts
Chris?
when I'm sleeping, but I love it. You know.
I can't
Sissy.
answer that question because I don't watch Doug enough to know. I can tell you inside and out about Chris.
Sissy, no, I didn't talk to Scotty.
Doug's
You give me
previous
the
dog,
next
Blue.
Gary.
Blue's very well off. Blue's very happy.
I used to raise Great Danes. My last dog was 3.8 pounds. He was 17 years old when he passed. He was a rescue. I got him when he was 3 years old. Two of my Danes were rescues. One was from a breeder. I think a little bitty dog would be good for me. Sheepadoodle. Does it shed a lot? Your sheepadoodle?
That's for the trolls. Ain't no problem with Blue. Blue's living his best life. Don't worry about that other dog.
What is a sheepadoodle?
I feed strays all the time too. I keep dog food and cat food in my car. I picked up a dog one day. I was at work out doing locates, and there was a beautiful dog in the middle of the highway, and traffic was just flying by. I'm like, somebody's gonna hit this dog. So I went and got him. He had a collar on. He had a rabies tag. He didn't have an identification tag on. So I just took him with me. I'm like, you're gonna go to work with me today, buddy. You're my partner. And I passed a vet on my way to my first locate. That vet was closed. And so I stopped at the next vet that I passed by. And if I didn't pass the vet, he was just going to go with me. And eventually I was going to take him to a vet's office to have them scan him. But the second vet's office that I passed by, we went in there, scanned him, and he actually was their patient. It was the dog's vet. And he was scheduled to be neutered the next week. He had an appointment. So they called his owner. She came and picked him up. She worked like 5 minutes away at the sheriff's department. So the little guy was scheduled to be neutered, so he was out sowing his oats. He had been gone for like 24 hours. She said she looked everywhere for him. It was an American Bulldog. Weenie dogs are so cute.
Oh my gosh, have you ever seen a mini weenie? They're the
No.
tiniest things ever.
Oh.
I remember when
Backs, though, that's the problem. Honestly, like their lifespan is short because of their backs.
we had one when I was younger, and I remember my mom telling me that she was getting a mini, and I was like, aren't they already mini? No, they get small.
I love little dogs. But I also love big dogs. One extreme to the next.
All right, well, I got 2 big dogs. If you're interested, you want to cuddle, let me know.
Oh no, it's SP.
That's SP Money Stealer.
Come on in, my beautifuls.
Come in, my beautifuls. Come in here, my sweeties.
She told on herself with all of those text messages because she was like, hi, beautiful. Good morning, beautiful.
Like, that picture is on point. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it is. Good
So
combination.
I bought those cheaters. I bought those cheaters at the Walgreens. I knocked the lenses out of them. Like, those are real glasses.
Oh, one of your babies passed at 18. It's so hard to lose a pet. And that's why I haven't gotten another one, because you get so attached to your pets. It's your baby.
My pit bull's 4 years old now. You know, Pit's lived to be like 10, 11.
He's beautiful.
He is incredible. But he's a huge baby. It's terrible. I spoil him. So, like, he won't even jump in the tow truck unless it's raining outside. You know? So, hopefully, the healer can teach him how to jump in the truck.
The Great Danes have a short lifespan.
Do they really?
Yeah, 6 to 7.
7 or 8, yeah.
Yeah.
Gottica probably doesn't know who Southern Pride is.
I don't.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Just keep that out of your book. But here's the thing, like I can't even call it a love hate, but I have like I have a love for certain people that are connected and a respect, but I hate her. God, I hate her so much.
Yeah.
You had a post at one point that said that you and somebody were having a baby. I think it was a joke. There were
shit. Clearly it was because I ain't had a baby. My daughter is 22. So. Oh, Gypsy.
Oh, really good.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, that was a total joke.
Why is
That was Gypsy Rose. That was a total joke. I forgot about it.
Yeah, I saw the comment and I was like, oh my.
How did that cricket burn?
I like to have fun. I mean, you counted out like the Scotty you know on here isn't the real person you talk to. Well, I mean, now I'm half-ass normal, but like the person you see when I'm fucking around going live, like that's not me, you know? That's not me in real life. That's me as a character on live, like entertaining, you know?
I'm just imagining Scotty getting in his tow truck with a pink dress on and a wig.
That's funny you say that. The first time I did that, there was 2 cops on third shift that were gifting me on live, laughing about it. I ran into them the next night saying, "Where's your pink dress, Scotty?" Like it was so fucking embarrassing. It was funny then, but like it's not now anymore, honestly.
This picture you currently have up, you asked me if I could give you like outfits or something. I could probably pull this one off.
That's a 4K face cam with like a $8,000 studio, and that's SP Money Stealer. I don't think you can pull that off honestly because she ain't got no fucking teeth. So.
Oh, that's fair. I meant the outfit, maybe the hair.
I did that myself, but I mean, please don't ever try, honestly. Let's just never do that.
Where the heck do you shop for clothes when you're the size of a Goliath?
That was Walmart. That was a moo-moo. Big moo-moo, honestly. And Amazon wig. And I think it was the Walgreens hair ties. Just being honest. Y'all can't be trolling me now. What the fuck? Like y'all making me uncomfortable getting all quiet. Like I have fun with this shit. Don't make it weird.
Did he actually burn his tent
last night?
What's that?
Did anyone see SP on live last night? She was live for a little bit.
I did not. So my understanding is she was making an account private with only special people, if you will, like probably people that she's fucking manipulating, you know. But I do not catch her live, so that's weird.
Yeah, I know for a fact that she's been.
Oh my God, Jeffrey.
paying
Look at
special
Jeffrey.
attention.
You got a mod that knows about the beach outfit, dude. Come on, Jeffrey. How the fuck does he know about that?
She's going on to pages of previous donors of some of these beggars on here. And I think she's trying to build her new donors up by doing that. Because she knows that people manipulate those people because they've been manipulated before. Bridge Queen said it perfectly.
And that's what I said before. What was like she was trying to bring awareness to people to suck in the people that were sucked in.
Oh yeah, because they were easy for her. Yep. Absolutely.
All right, so I have a confession to make because your mod just brought it up. Oh hell. I mean, I'm not going to show it, but I'll tell you. So I was in Virginia Beach, and clearly your mod knows about it. It's kind of embarrassing. So I went to the store where like they make clothes or whatever, you know, and they had these shorts and shirt that said "I love butt sex." So I'm a big dude, like I'm 6'8", you know. $180 later, left with a shirt and shorts and did corgis to that on the ocean front.
Nice.
End of the story. End of the story. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey, for exposing me with that.
I guess you did because Jeffrey.
Oh my God, Jeffrey. Jeffrey was in there for the whole thing. All right, so I bought 2 pecker lighters, if you will. One I lost, the other one I gave to a homeless man, and then bought pizzas and delivered pizzas to homeless people on benches on the boardwalk.
Oh, that's so nice.
That was nice.
Well, I mean, I didn't really like post videos of it, but Jeffrey was probably clearly there for it.
They're probably like all sitting around a little fire right now saying, "Hey man, you remember that night on the boardwalk when that dude came or that dude, whatever it was?"
You remember when that big 6'8" dude bought me a pecker lighter? My God. Good times, honestly. You know what really irritated me though, honestly? And Jeffrey, I don't know if you were in the live for that, but the one dude I rolled up on, so I ended up meeting a homeless guy. That's who I give the pecker lighter I had to. I don't even know how that happened, like that exchange, but I went and bought pizza, and I went to give one dude like a soda and some pizza, some warm pizza, and like he's like, no, give me money. I'm like, fuck you. I mean, like seriously, like I'm trying to feed you, stupid. You know what I mean? Like it irritated me. It really did, honestly. Like I went out of my way to get warm pizza, and I bring it to 3 people. I roll up to you, and you want money? Like, no, it don't work like that. Am I wrong for that?
I mean, I don't think so.
No, because you would have bought booze with it, probably. Yeah, that was crazy, Sassy. You wanted money. I'm like, I ain't giving you no money. If you want to eat, take a soda, a cold soda, and some warm pizza. Like, help yourself. Take as much as you want.
Instead of cash, I would buy them food or.
Well, that's what I did. Like, it was warm pizza. Like, take as much as you want, bro. Here's sausage and pepperoni. I think it was, Sassy, wasn't it? Pepperoni and sausage and pepperoni. Like, warm pizza. Sodas. Like, take whatever the fuck you want, you know? But no, he wanted money. That was crazy.
See, I'm a bleeding heart, and it's usually what gets me in situations like the one we were talking about earlier.
But I just spent fucking $50 on these pizzas and the soda to literally intentionally to deliver to the homeless on the benches on Virginia Beach. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not giving you money, dude.
I feel so bad when I'm like passing homeless people because I'm like, I want to give them money, but I don't have money on me. So then I feel like I can't look at them because if I look at them, then we've made eye contact.
I'm the same way. Like, I appreciate it because, like, I avoid eye contact and just roll up the window. Like, I do it in the tow truck all the time in Milwaukee. Like, I'll roll up the window. Like, no, stupid. I'll take you to McDonald's. Let's go get you some food, you know? But I'm not giving you fucking money to go buy booze or whatever you're gonna buy with it.
Dude,
25 miles per hour.
That's what sucks about TikTok, honestly. Like, TikTok's a great app, but at the same time, it's like there's so many fucking fake people just begging.
Yes.
But they're pulling heartstrings, and that's what sucks.
Yep.
But people fall for it.
Yep.
It kills me, honestly. I got plenty of money. I ain't rich, but I'm comfortable. But at the same time, like, I can call bullshit when I see it, you know?
Like SP, for example, she's like a chameleon. She becomes whatever you need her to be in order for you to relate to her.
Exactly. It's like someone that tells you what you want to hear.
Yep. So if you've been in
Hello, beautiful. Get in here, beautiful.
Yep. You've been in recovery. She's been in recovery. Although she's been in recovery for 8 years for the past 10 years, 11 years.
Tell me this. How did she have to go? How did that fucking go down? She just got out of jail. But she had to go for like some detox shit or something like that, like a week and a half later. Bitch, you just got out of jail. You should be clean.
And not only that, she was in jail for 5 days. She told us that she couldn't have her MAT meds while she was in jail, right? So that's 5 extra days that she should have had. Remember? She didn't take them 5 days.
They won't
She
give
should
you
have had-
anxiety meds or any of that in jail.
Yep, so she should have had a 5-day supply extra. And why was she in withdrawal? Because she told everybody on live she was withdrawing. She hadn't had her meds in 5 days.
Correct,
When
because
she
the
was in
second she
jail-
got out,
When she was in jail, she said that she was in there for 5 days without any withdrawal symptoms. So now why is
Bullshit.
she suddenly in
Bullshit.
withdrawal? Same amount of
within
time.
24 hours, it would have hit like a fucking rock. There's no way. I don't believe that.
You know, they tell on themselves.
But
Because
like,
pay attention.
I don't want to like give out specific names, but these people that, let's be honest, like a lot of people on this app, and me included, to a point, like we all look to get away from our own life usually when we come on here and gift, right? And we all like the reaction, like I'll just throw myself under the fucking bus, all right? Like, I've gifted good-looking girls on here to get their attention, right? Let's be honest. Like, I've done it, and it's worked. However, when you do that, like, you can't get sucked into it. And I've learned my lesson the hard way. I mean, I flew two, one from Dallas, one from Montana. Like, it doesn't work. But you can't get sucked into the reaction of a gift. And that's the hardest thing, because if you're lonely or you don't have like a lot going on in your life, you can't come on TikTok and send a bunch of fucking money to someone, make them happy, and expect that to make you whole.
Absolutely. Yep. And then each time you go into the live, you feel obligated to give.
Exactly.
Because that's what they think that, you know, the creator's expecting because you've done it before. So
But when you stop sending that money, you're fucking nobody.
that's right. Yep.
I mean, I'll be the first to admit I spent, I think, $50,000 last year. $50,000 in gifts last year. My gift score is now null and void on this account for a valid reason.
Yeah, I enjoy it on the app, you know. If I'm in a live and I appreciate what they're doing and show my support for the creator. I enjoy gifting.
Absolutely. But when it comes to people that aren't making you laugh, making you enjoy, like, you can't do it out of obligation though. Like, if they're making you laugh and you're having a good time and they're giving you entertainment, that's one thing. That's a whole different thing. But if they're sitting there manipulating you on and off the app, like, fuck that,
Hmm.
It's a whole separate realm. Like, there's people that they pull heartstrings and then they start sucking the life out of you, like SP, for instance. I hate to throw that out there, but it is what it is. Like, she'll just stick her fucking meat hooks in you off the app. Oh, beautiful. And then send you fucking Cash App requests. And then send her little minions to go collect from you for her.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me. But if I'm going live and I'm entertaining you, like, I have a hard time accepting things as it is. Like, I was born and raised, like, I open the door, I pay for dinner, like, that type of shit. You know what I mean? But so when I come on the app, like, if I want to battle, I'm on bullshit, having fun, then whatever, it is what it is. But when I'm hanging out, like, I don't want gifts. Like, just tap the screen, hang out, let's have fun.
Yeah. I know I was talking to a friend of mine about this just this past week, and it always makes me feel guilty. And I guess I could just turn the gifts off. It isn't anything, I'm not here for gifts at all. And it makes me feel guilty. But then my friend was explaining to me, like, you do a lot of work, you do a lot of work with what you do, so you deserve it. I spend my own money, on my research. So, and our time is, of value. But we do this because I can speak for myself. I do this because I'm passionate about it, and I believe in what I do. So, but it is definitely not about the money. Someone made a comment on my page the other day about that, so I posted a screenshot of my tick tweet that said $0.
I made like $600 in the last week, and I think 500 the week before that, and all that went towards a dog.
I might make like just a couple of bucks here and there. Nothing like that ever. I would totally turn my gifts off if I ever made, just because for me personally, that would make me feel.
No, it makes you feel guilty.
Yeah.
Because of the beggars. That's why.
Yeah.
And that's fine. That's a good way to be. You know what I mean?
Well, see, I don't think there's anything wrong at all with people gifting. I gift. If people want to gift, that's their right to gift. The app was designed for that.
But you got to entertain them, not make them feel. You can't manipulate them.
Right. The beggars they guilt them into gifting. So.
That's a bad idea. I'm not going to do that. Never mind. I was going to be a dick, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, Doug feels no guilt. And that's the thing. It's like more and more and more. But you face the camera towards a fire. It's just like Chris. Camp shit Chris. You want to sit there and talk. It's so vile.
Chris sit there and talk about how much money he doesn't have. Like, really? Who goes
Yeah, I appreciate that.
To talk about how much money they don't have? Who wants to hear that?
I mean, when I go live, like I say it all the time, I'm not everyone's flavor. If you don't like me, swipe up, move on. Like, I'm fine with that. But I will troll people and have fun and entertain. You know what I mean? At least I try to, and a lot of people like it.
Yeah. And care is right, and don't make someone feel bad because they can only afford smaller gifts. I mean, I think people should be grateful for anything.
But then so many people send gifts when I do choose to battle 2 or 3 times a night or whatever the fuck I do randomly. Like, I feel bad because I didn't thank them people, so I go back the next morning or that night and I thank them in their messages. Like, you don't have to do that. Like, we're good. Like, I do this to make you laugh. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that was one of the things that upset me earlier. That, when I was on here bitching and raising hell because I was pissed off. that I was, being accused of monetizing off of Tara's passing. That is not true.
I mean, you spend enough time on this app and do your research before you come on. You're organized enough. I don't agree with everyone you fuck with, and you know what I'm talking about. But at the same time, like, you do your research, you do your homework, and when you come on here, one person in particular, probably two, you're usually on point. So if someone gifts you for your work, it's like going to work. It's like going to McDonald's and getting paid, right?
It is very time consuming, all throughout the day. I have a couple of people, like one that I speak to on a daily basis, and usually multiple times per day, because I can't always, be on TikTok. So they're my resource for helping me to stay on top of what's going on, and I trust what they are telling me. And I've been with them for a long time. And, even when I'm setting on surveillance, if it's a slow case, then, I'm browsing, doing stuff, doing some research. There's always something to do in awareness when you do awareness. And SP, I mean, it took a lot. It took a lot of work to gather information on her. I had people that shared information with me, but, reaching out, I like to reach out to family. And I can tell you that family is some of the best people to get your information from, because you learn about their character. They're able to tell you stories. And it helps me to understand who this person is, in their real life outside of the app. It just validates a lot of things. And I have never had anyone not want to share with me.
I gotta ask you an honest question.
Mm-hmm.
What happened with you and KK? Like, how does that relate to SP? I mean, we can talk about it privately if you want, but
No, I think what happened was she got pissed off because she had posted about her tenant.
yeah, I know about all that.
Yeah, and so I gave her tenant a platform to come on and share her side of the story. And then, KK always tells everyone, don't post your children on TikTok. And she's even made videos about that and posted videos about it. But yet, her children are on TikTok. It's almost like I feel like she's hypocritical. She tells everyone not to do one thing, but yet she does those things.
I mean, I already know about that, but like more recent than that.
What happened today?
I don't know. I'm just
Come on,
asking.
if you want to hear it, I'll let you hear it.
No, I haven't read everything. I'm just asking.
I'll let you hear it. It's right here. And it upset me because I'm trying to help this family. And when I posted about Tara, you can go and watch the post when we're done here. And I specifically,
I think that is what it's about, honestly.
yeah, when I specifically stated that if you feel that this matter should be left alone, then respect the family's wishes, because this is the family's wishes. And anyone can have an opinion, but they need to understand that the family's wishes trump their opinion. They are the family. This family's recently found out new information that they did not know, and they want justice, and they deserve that. A lot of bad shit happened to Tara. A lot of bad shit was done to her.
So I got involved with you because of SP. Whatever.
Yeah, because you were drug in and you were lied to.
Well, no, don't, please don't put words in my mouth. So I wasn't necessarily drug in. Maybe partially I was. Maybe you're right. But I made my own choices. I mean, SP never owned me. Like, I never did anything for her. I might have sent her a couple hand hearts here and there or whatever, but it was never like that. You know what I mean? Like, I never sent her Cash App, nothing like that. I mean, I never, like, did anything she asked for. So I don't know how the rest of her quote-unquote people worked, but I was never one of the people, you know?
Yeah, but what the information that you were given was lies. It was misinformation. Like you said that I was in a Discord talking shit. I don't have Discord. I'd never gone into any Discord to talk about you. Someone messaged you and said that I was planning to hold a whole live about you.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, those
and I
are
wasn't.
called
Like, that was a
trolls.
lie. They were stirring up dirt. They were wanting you to get pissed off at me because they wanted to use you to protect them.
I mean, trolls like drama, you know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yep.
And I get that, but when you're bringing awareness to people or somebody that I know, obviously that sparked an interest and I just kind of flew with it. But yeah, I'm not gonna, I mean, trolls are trolls.
Yeah. Well, and it's not unusual within that group because there's always drama, always. And that's the way it's always been. There's always conflict with someone. And if it wasn't with me, it was someone else. Like I didn't go live for like a week so that there was conflict with someone else. It just has to always be conflict. It's the way they roll. So here's that.
My thing is though, like I do what the fuck I want, right?
Yeah, same with
And
me.
like
Yeah.
nobody owns me. I don't ride with anybody type shit. I just don't want to be pulled in the middle of anybody's bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Yeah, you shouldn't be.
And I'm not going to be.
But I'll let you. This is what fired me up, and
I go where I want and spend my time where I want. You know?
That's right. That's right. But this is what fired me up today. I'll play it.
Box, that was just frustrating. I've been stewing on that the last couple days, and I just don't want to see nobody monetize off of something like that. She's going to talk about it whether, we want to or not. I just want to make sure.
Well, I mean, there's just no reason for this to even be in the conversation, you know?
Is that ding ding?
It's already been done. That's the thing. It's already been done. SP didn't pass. It's not SP. We're talking about Tara.
And I did see all of it. I was there for the biggest part of it, but I watched it like everybody else did from the outside. I never had no contact with her or nothing like that,
And that upset me.
That's
because-
ding ding. And I ain't got no respect for ding ding. Ding ding blocks me every time I come in there.
Well, this upset me because Ding Ding said that he was there for all of it. He watched all of it. Well, then why in the hell didn't you do something about it? Just like when SP exploited Nikki's daughter for months and even accused Chris of what she was accusing him of. And she'll say, well, you were the first, Truth was the first one to start that. No, I had concerns and I voiced it as a concern. I didn't voice it as a fact that it was happening. I never said it was happening. That's what SP rolled with. And then she added trafficking into it. And then she began to accuse all of us for covering up trafficking of the child. Just lies. But they sat in that box. They supported that woman while they watched. They knew what was happening. Then why the hell didn't you say something? Why the hell didn't somebody stand up and say something when she was exploiting that child? But they want to bitch when somebody else mentions a child. It's not okay they mentioned the child, but yet you sat in the same fucking box with SP and in her lives and through her gifts while she's exploiting the kid for months. That's not okay. That's hypocritical.
Now that's extremely disturbing.
But,
Oh, you're good, Anita.
the stuff that, this is just, there's no, why, why y'all want to do something like this?
Why do we want to do something like this? Why does Tara want justice for her family? Why does Tara's family want justice? For Tara and themselves.
I mean, you gotta take it from the horse's mouth, though. Come on.
Yeah.
And
They don't want it to be spoken of because people have dirty hands. So when you have dirty hands, well, they're probably scared because they don't know what's up. You know, this is a woman who's no longer here, who was terrorized.
Disgraceful.
It's already happened. They had a big live about it.
See, and there's the over exaggeration of KK. They had a big live about it. There has been no live about Tara. No live about Tara. I mentioned that I would be having a live about Tara, but there has been no live. That's the over exaggeration. Everything is over exaggerated, and it creates drama.
Spoke about it. I think the creators that did do it, they were just trying to do right by Tara, and I respect that. There's three sides to every story: their side, our side, and the truth. And it's hard to talk about one thing if you don't talk about it all. Nobody wants to shed light on any of the negative things because, like I said, she did pass on, and I think that's what she's betting on.
Tara did deserve recovery. And another thing that was just mentioned right here that really upset me. Hold on.
Every story, their side did do it.
Here we
Spoke
go.
about it. I think the creators that did do it, they were just trying to do right by Tara. And
The creators that did do it. So the creators that did bully Tara were just trying to do right by Tara? Are you serious? The woman's 6 foot under. How is that doing right by Tara? Tell her family that,
I respect that. There's three sides to every story: their side, our side, and the truth. And it's hard to talk about one thing if you don't talk about it all. And nobody wants to shed light on any of the negative things because
That's right, because the negative things,
like I said, she did pass on, and I think that's what she's betting on. Tara deserved recovery, period.
Tara wanted recovery desperately. But when you have someone bullying you, literally terrorizing you, belittling you, making you feel horrible about yourself, guilting you about yourself.
I'm not gonna pick sides, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, it takes more than one to engage with that type of situation,
Absolutely, there was more than one.
Well, obviously, I mean, it's like Lisa Richards,
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Well, Tara was very vulnerable, but Tara wanted to be accepted. She wanted the bullying to stop. She wanted it to stop so bad. Her mom knows all about SP. Tara talked to her mother about SP.
I really can't speak on it because I really don't know who Tara is. I'm gonna be honest.
She was beautiful, beautiful girl. Very funny, very clever, witty personality. She was vulnerable. She was in recovery. She was fighting hard to do the right thing, to be there for her kids, but they were beating her down.
So what happened? Like, enablers allowed her the financial means to fall off, or what? I have no idea, honestly.
Yeah, it'll all come out. She was.
I didn't know who she is, so.
Yeah, she had been clean for like 100 days or so. I'm not going to go into all the details, but I will say, not
That's
yet.
sad.
It'll be at some point. But Tara wrote a letter and she talked about how severe the bullying was. And she sent a private message to someone. It was a private message, and how her words were, "They broke me. They broke me," is what she said. 10 days later, she's gone.
So who's they?
She's
I
talking
mean,
about
again, your opinion, obviously, but who's they?
members of camper crew. That were deep into the camper crew.
I mean, I agree with awareness. I agree with pressing a motherfucker, but I do not agree with exceeding a limit to that.
Yeah, it was excessive.
Yeah, I know nothing about that, honestly, but
Yeah, so that's why I was upset, because this woman no longer has a voice. She was broken by people within that group, and they're members of that group that don't want things to be spoken about.
were there heart problems involved?
She did not have a heart attack. I can confirm that. That's what everyone thought. Everyone thought that she had a
I
heart
was
attack.
asking.
Yep, no heart attack. I can confirm
That's sad.
that a heart attack was not the cause of her passing.
You know my biggest I haven't even overcome it. My biggest hurdle in my life was
What's that?
this girl. She was I think I was 29. I'm 42 now. She was 29, and I just took over the towing business, and I had to go pick up her car and bring it to her dad's house. And she had overdosed on H.
Wow.
And I literally, I'll never forget it. I just got married, and my wife came with me, and her dad just fucking fell apart. Like, so I feel that, like, I feel that in my fucking soul, for real. Like, I had to drop this girl's Jetta off at her dad's house with the keys after she was with this piece of shit that, being a 4.0, like, just wrong dude. Like, it broke my heart. I'll never forget it. Never.
Wow.
But like, I just wanted to, like, be like, I'll just give you $10,000, just don't ever see the car again. You know what I mean? But you can't do that. Like, they need to feel it. Like, and I get that that's closure or whatever. But that, I don't know. I mean, I pulled 2 people off of trees that unalived themselves at the same tree that were related as they were dripping out of the fucking car. Like, I feel that. I feel that fucking pain. I've endured that so many times. And that kills me, honestly. But at the same time, you got to separate. You got to try and help people. If you can't help them, you got to walk away. You can't push them.
That's right. You can't, because these people are vulnerable, and we don't
Like
know.
like for instance, Doug, I had to back the fuck off because I think I could have pushed Doug that far.
Yeah, there comes a point where if someone becomes if it becomes hate, like some people hate Doug. If it gets to that point, you need to back off.
I had to. I mean, it got to that point where I'm in his head, and he trusts me. It's like a love-hate in his head, and he's so mind fucked in his head. Like, I had to stop completely. Like, I will not be any part of whatever happens.
The PF said they're a funeral director and they see death daily. It's yeah, if you're an awareness is making people aware that someone is deceiving them. That's it. That's it. We gather the evidence, we present it, it's there. We hold lines so that we can, you know, share the information that we've gathered.
Sissy, that's incredible. And that's what people should do. Like, you can be Doug's friend, or you can be Chris's friend, or you can be whoever's friend, and be their moral support. That's what quote unquote support on this app is supposed to be, not financial. Tapping a screen is support. Talking to them when they're down, that's support.
That's what I thought too, Jeffrey. That was one of his lives that I watched. It may have been the first live that I watched. And I didn't know a lot about Doug at all, because it was probably the first live that I ever saw. But I reached out to someone. I'm like, I think this guy needs help. Can you please help
Yeah,
him?
that was after I met him with the body camera on the first time.
Yeah, when we stopped, Sissy just said it perfectly. When we stop seeing people as humans, we are no longer. Like, I don't think it's cool to someone who is in a vulnerable position in their life to set and make fun of them and to push them to limits. We don't know what their limit is. Like Chris, for example, Chris really don't give a shit. He can handle a lot more than what some people can.
Hey, I gotta be honest, Sassy made a good comment. When I saw Doug bleeding from his mouth, somebody that's a local doctor here that follows my live told me, like, he's on his way out. Like, I think that's probably Sassy, thank you. That's probably when I tapped out. Like, I'm done. I ain't being part of this.
Yeah, because if something when something happens, because eventually something's going to happen.
Of course.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of
It ain't gonna be my
when.
fault.
That's right.
And there won't be a dead dog sitting in that tent either.
Yep.
Carrie, based on what I'm not gonna call her out, but actually my attorney's ex-girlfriend that follows me and gifts me and follows my lives all the time. She's probably in here right now, actually. She's a doctor and said that, like, he's on his last with alcohol in his liver, and I forgot what the fuck she said. But the word she said was like I don't know what it is, but like bleeding from the mouth is not a good thing.
But see, I was under the impression, and this is what I've been told, because the first live that I saw was when I sent somebody in there because I was very concerned that person was in a very bad spot in their life. And I thought that was going to be their last day. But I was told that Doug doesn't beg. Does he beg or does he not beg?
Absolutely, not directly. It's a dry beg, so it's like, Diana, save your pennies. A 70-year-old lady, save your pennies, Diana. Save your pennies. Like, she's not gifting enough. It's a dry bag.
Gotcha. Well,
Save your pennies. Hey, listen. If we go to dinner and I say, save your dollar, I'll buy. Save your dollar, I'll buy. How would you feel?
right.
You know?
Yeah.
But this is the same lady that's 70 years old, caters to him, coddles him like a son, and buys him a new phone every time he throws it in the fire or throws it in the lake. Like, it's bad. But
Yeah,
he's not the only one either, you know?
And it's hard for us to understand why they continue to support someone who we feel treats them like shit. Okay?
No, it's a trauma bond, is what it is.
Yeah. And it isn't something that we can fix.
No.
You know, so I think that people need to understand that some of these people are going to give regardless, and we have to accept that. We can't make them not give. You know, because that's not our role in awareness. Our role is to provide the awareness. We make it available. We present it to them, and then they can make their own mind up. We're not here to tell people who they can share their money with. That's their choice.
I agree.
Because, you know,
I feel like sometimes like that doesn't work though, and that's, and again, maybe I'm just exposing myself like I shouldn't, but whatever. I don't give a
it's
fuck. Like
frustrating
I
because,
cancel myself every time I go live. Like when that doesn't work, like I push harder. You know what I mean?
right, well, it's frustrating.
Like I put pressure.
Yeah, and it's very frustrating for us to see people continue to give because we see it and we see it so clearly. But not everybody's going to see it the same way because everyone is unique. We're all an individual, our own person, and for whatever reason, they continue to give for whatever reason, you know? And we have to accept that because it's not our choice.
Jeff, that's easier said than done. I mean, they'll just make another fucking account and come back. It doesn't work.
But that's all. But Jeffrey right here says instead of making them famous. Now with Chris, I can speak.
He makes a good point though. When you bring awareness, sometimes you send more views, but that's also a cancellation notice.
Yes, it definitely depending on how you bring awareness. Because with Chris his numbers were way down. Like he would go live, have 30 or 40 people in his live, and literally tell the chat, well, if you're not going to talk to me, I'm going to get off of here because I don't like to talk. I don't like to hear myself talk. That was it. See, he did it to himself. He went live. He was nodded out during the live. Then he woke up during the live. It was still rolling. He didn't know, and that video's pinned on my page. That's when he gets up. He starts saying the GD word. That was the comment about the shit patties. One of the kids wanted something to eat. So what are you making? He said shit patties. He was preying on the Christian community. He had a lot of Christians in that live who had followed and gifted and supported him, and they pulled out. So he screwed himself. And they do it to themselves eventually. We need to allow them to do it to themselves. They will fall, only a matter of time. But I took some time off. It was a couple of months or so. And then I checked TikTok.
Sissy, you're right. I'm sorry not to interrupt you. Sissy, you're right. Had it not been for his enablers and that was one-on-one, I would have paid the 15 grand to get him rehab. He was ready. Go ahead, sorry.
Yep. Let's see, where was I? Oh, I remember checking TikTok. I was like, damn, why does he have so many more people? SP started covering him. She was streaming him. So then it sparked the interest. And then it almost becomes like a community of people watching Chris Mosteller. And it grows.
So she wants to stream people, but she can't fucking stand being streamed. Figure that out.
She can't stand being streamed. No,
Of course she can.
Yeah.
She had her whole little mafia take down my account with 13,000 subs.
Yeah. Yep. And they've been around long enough. They know what to do.
Of course.
It ain't their first rodeo.
I mean, I give a shit. 12,000 were boosted anyway, so they really weren't real. But, I mean, joke's on them, you know?
And you figure, with Chris Bosteller, the average enabler or supporter, whatever we want to call them, they last about 3 months and eventually they see it too. They see what we've been telling them all along. So, and there's always going to be it's always going to be those ones who are going to continue to support them regardless. There's nothing we can do, nothing we can say, nothing we can present to them that's going to change their mind. And we have to accept that. We can't force them to stop. And that's okay. We don't like it. I don't like it.
Did Chris go to jail or no?
No. Unless he's gone to jail within the last few hours.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched him. I mean, Chris is just a fucking bum. Bottom line.
Oh yeah, Chris. His skin is a lot thicker than some of these other niggers in here. He really don't give a shit about the trolls. Yeah, he's easy to get fired up, but
Oh, extremely easy.
Yep. But then also, when people get the beggars fired up, and then they go to defend themselves, people can't bitch and whine because they said something that hurt your feelings. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, they said this about me and it hurt my feelings. Well, they're defending themselves and they have every right to. You know? And we should expect them to do that, you know? Eventually, at some point, they're going to defend themselves because we're pissing them off.
I mean, that's the ultimate goal, was to piss them off, make them feel like a fool so they go away.
Yeah, so I mean, we can't, you know, we can't fault them for defending themselves when, you know, we're pissing them off. That's human nature, to defend yourself. Can we actually go today, though?
Hey, hold on.
That's a good question.
Hold on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Apparently, Chris is asleep.
What time is it there? Yeah.
Oh man, nap time or something.
Well, it's the weekend. He doesn't have to go to the clinic in the morning. He usually gets his week take-homes. You know, if we can keep their money at a minimum, I mean, because our goal is really, we want them to work and become self-sufficient. And if the people who are supporting them financially, you know, realize that the longer they support them financially, the less likely these people are going to become self-sufficient. They're hurting them.
Every one of them.
Yeah. And the ones who are the addicts, every dollar that
you want to hear a funny story? Hypothetical. So hypothetically, if you dumped a bunch of bots in someone battling somebody, and those bots tap the screen, giving them free points to make no money from, their team's not going to drop, right? Because they're already winning the battle. The fuck are they going to drop for?
Oh.
That's a boss move right there. Reverse psychology, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy how that works. But I'm just saying, like, if you're battling somebody and you get a bunch of bots to come in and tap your screen, and your points are 800, and your opponent's 60, the fuck are people going to send you money for, right?
Right.
Crazy how that works.
Yeah.
It'll piss you off.
Right.
Anyway.
But if you gift the other side, their chat goes harder.
Well, there are people that gift real money against dog. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, and those people are raw dog motherfuckers. Like, they just want to see them fucking lose, and I get that. But if you use reverse psychology and hypothetically have a server that can dump bots in there that tap his fucking screen and bring his points up so he's always winning with no money, he wins every battle, right? He wins every battle. He gets no fucking money, but he wins every battle.
Yeah.
You know? But
yeah,
I mean, him as well as everyone else would have to be on the same page.
Well, and see,
or it's
like,
or it's pointless, you know.
yeah, when SP was streaming Chris, there was more people going into Chris's live. The more people that go in, we know how the TikTok works. The algorithm are going to bring more. It's going to FYP. More people are going to be brought to his page. So then there's
Oh
an
yeah.
opportunity for new people to come in, and then there's always somebody in there bullying, and that pisses a lot of people off. So they'll actually support the beggar because they hate the bullies worse. I see that time and time again
I agree.
because they feel sorry for them.
But again, I mean, if you dump 1,000 bots in that tab, that's what 3,000 points. It's hard to beat that every game.
Mm-hmm. How much does it
It's
cost to buy bots? I'm curious.
I don't know how much it costs to buy them. I mean, the server's about $4,000 though.
Gotcha.
As far as I've seen, like they vary. So you can buy them for like I think you can buy viewers. It all depends on where you go.
So do you buy them like in increments of like 100 or?
So the the servers that you can buy them from, you can get them from like I think 20 is the minimum. So you can put like 20 to 5,000 viewer bots in, so like your channel looks bigger type shit. But that still works with like the battle points. So you can dump them in randomly at the flip of a coin. But I think, hold on, let me look. I'll tell you what it is. Hold on, let me look at.
Yeah, I've just been curious how that works.
So the server I just looked up for 15 minutes to have 1,000 viewers, quote unquote
Mhm.
viewers. They're all bullshit. They don't matter. It's $2.30. That's cheap though, probably.
Okay. And how long do you get to keep those bots for? How long will they be on
That's
file?
15 minutes.
Okay, 15 minutes.
So 90 minutes is $8.28.
Okay. And the Restream lives just push them out to more people. It does because,
I
those
don't
are
know if it does
people,
though, because those don't count as views though.
right? But think of it as like a soap opera. The more you watch
Well,
it,
yeah, people see like, oh my God, there's 1,000 people in here.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And people just, it's almost, yeah, it's like a soap opera. You're going to want to watch to see. But those people are still going to go into their chats. You know what I mean? They're still going to go into the beggar's lives, a lot of them, because they like to just mess with them. And it gets the name out. Yeah. It makes them more popular. I agree with that. Like, this is an example of something that I also feel is hypocritical. So, who was the chick? Was her name Karen, the one who nodded out a couple of times?
Yeah, Karen Montgomery from Pennsylvania.
Yeah. So, KK had a video of her, or was a screenshot or something of her nodded out. And someone was complaining that a video of her was posted of her nodded out, but yet they were commenting and a post that had the video of her knotted out. And it was okay for that person to post it, but it wasn't okay for the other person to post it. So it made no sense. That was hypocritical. So you want to bitch because somebody else, is posted a video of it, but yet you're watching a video of it and commenting on that post of the video of
Hey,
it.
when she was nodding out, there was like 2,000 people in there.
Yes, I saw that.
That was nuts.
Yeah, somebody messaged me, and did she blame it on her ring lights or something?
Yeah, ring light symptom or some shit.
Yeah, somebody had messaged me, and I went in. I didn't know who she was.
No, she.
No,
I went in there.
yeah.
I mean, people were trying to figure out where she was or whatever, and forgive me in advance. This fucking plan, but
Yeah.
so distracted, honestly. No, she was nodding off, and there was like 2,000 people in there watching her nod off. I mean, she was not even coherent.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a medical emergency.
Well, it was. I mean, she went in ambo twice in what, 2 days?
Has she done it since?
I haven't paid it. Sassy would know. Sassy, do you know?
Ring light hypnosis? Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's what it was. Ring light hypnosis. Like, what the fuck is that? I'm gonna Google that actually. Hold on.
Is that like a 1 in 1 million chance of having ring light hypnosis?
Yeah, even Google doesn't know what the fuck that is. So I'm really not sure. Like, that's total bullshit.
Ring light hypnosis. It's so funny.
Sassy, even Google doesn't know what the fuck that is. Like, Google knows everything. It's crazy. Like, the
Yeah,
best it comes up with is mic ring hypnosis. Like, it's not ring light.
yeah, but that's the thing. Since he just had, she said, trying to get her help, but then plaster her all over. So then you're going to humiliate the woman. I don't know if she uses. I don't know her situation. I don't even know her.
Oh, she does. She uses pills.
Gotcha.
Not throw under the bus, but
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
Doug told me that in person. That's also on body camera.
But I've never been in addiction. I've never had any of those I've never done any of that. But I could imagine that people who are actively in addiction, they're numbing themselves. That's what I read. That's what I hear them say. They're numbing themselves from their reality, from their pain, whatever it is that they don't want to feel. So now let's plaster this woman all over the internet, humiliate her. Thousands of people are now seeing her video of her knotted out. How is that helping?
The biggest concern of it all is like not even all that, but like my hypothetical 13-year-old daughter I don't have. I mean, I don't have a 13-year-old daughter, but if I did, stumbling into a live of some bitch nodding off on drugs at 11 o'clock at night. Well, she's supposed to be in bed.
Wow, you saw that?
No, I'm saying like that's disturbing to me. Like in my head, that's what I think about.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Like, I mean, my daughter, she's 23 now. But I mean, back in the day, like she would find some weird shit on her tablet. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I couldn't imagine like walking into her room as she's like watching some girl in her 13-year-old state, if you will, not off on, I can't even imagine.
Yeah, very disturbing.
Like, I feel like that would push a kid over.
Well, we've experienced seeing that with Mo Stellar, with his children. Thank God the kids are no longer there. They no longer have to live that life and see their parent nodded off.
I agree.
It was to the point where, the daughter, for example, he was nodded out one day on live, and the son was over next to him, talking to him, trying to get him to wake up. And the daughter knew to get him away from him. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, no, don't bring any more attention to it.
Oh my God, Jeff, stop.
She's young. I'm walking and watching Doug.
Like he was literally getting a knob job watching me live.
That's crazy.
It's so disgusting. It's extremely disturbing, not gonna lie. Like, I can't even express, but anyway. Like, how does that work mentally? Like, I can't even process that, honestly.
I don't know. I can't answer that question because
Like, I'm very smart, but how does that work? Like, how can that work while you're watching me? You know?
Men are visual, women are emotional. So, I mean, I guess there was something that Doug liked what he was looking at.
Stop. I just, ugh.
Well, if he was still operable, then I don't know.
That's crazy. I can't do that.
You don't even want to think about that, right?
No, that's so fucked up on so many levels. Like, I understand what you just said, and that's why that's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Like,
there
what?
might be truth to it, really. I mean, he might. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I can't speak for him, but
like, how does that make sense though? I can't process that. It's really disturbing.
Harry said that took it to a whole different level.
Well, no, that's an understatement.
I would say something, but I'm not going to say it.
No, don't. That's, like, I have a tell, and I clearly cleared my throat and shared that, so. Like, I feel like maybe that's the dominance, maybe, do you think?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
And not in a weird way, but like something he lacks. Does that make sense or no?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm not weird.
I would think that Cool Breeze could absolutely get, I mean, I can imagine he wasn't reported.
That he's been beyond that at this point. I sent the video to TikTok directly at about 4 o'clock tonight.
Carrie said she'd bite it. What goes on in a tent needs to stay. And that's no tent. No.
If the tent's rocking, don't come knocking. Like, why are you on live, like, trying to show it off while you're watching me, you fucking weirdo? It just... Because, anyway. Because I'm an alpha and you're not? I mean, what the fuck? It's just so weird.
Yeah, Sissy had a good statement here. Expecting someone with mental health and substance abuse misuse to act like someone who doesn't. That's true, because they're going to be different than someone who isn't doing that. And we don't know how deep it goes for these people, you know?
I think at a certain point, like even with like the alcohol part of it, I think people kind of like lose their marbles. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But either way, like, and again, not to go too much. I'm not going to go too much into this or go too deep. But again, to be able to function in that situation is not normal.
Yeah.
You know?
And surely he was drinking also, right?
Well, yeah, I'm sure that obviously was, I mean, he hasn't stopped probably in 12 months, but...
Doesn't drinking usually affect that?
I mean, me personally, it can be positive or negative, depends, but I also don't drink every day, so I don't know.
Was he playing Bob Seger? Is that what you're saying? Was Bob Seger playing in the background?
I gotta be honest, I don't think there was anything in the background other than
Jeez.
I'm not real sure what that noise was. I don't think it was a song though.
Not a bad karaoke.
A bad karaoke track.
Jeffrey.
But let's dig into this deeper though. So imagine being a woman that would be okay going into a situation like that and doing that. Let's take it farther. And then in the morning having biscuits and gravy. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Like I can't. Like, sweetheart, we're getting fucking DoorDash.
Let me switch up the pictures here.
I'm not changing mine.
Where'd it go? You know, it only lets you choose. It only lets you see so many pictures. So I always have to move my screenshots. I always have to take a screenshot of a screenshot, and then I move it to the top of my gallery because it only lets you see so many. I can't see my entire gallery. Or can I? Is there a way to do that?
When I hit mine, I think I hit like 10. If you hit the plus, you can search through your like your downloads, messages, whatever you have your pictures in.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that.
If you're on Android, iPhone, I have no idea. Honestly.
Yeah, the no showering thing. Oh, yeah.
Well, like, all right, swamp crotch. I just gotta say it. First thing that comes to mind, like ADD, whatever. But like, can you imagine? Like, I can't even fathom the idea of being in a tent, smelling that bad, and then I'm just not gonna go there. Fuck it. It's not gonna come out right.
Yeah, I mean, that's something you definitely want to be clean for. I'm going to make a drink. I'll be right back.
Or after. Or after. Like just the thought of that. Even in the context of what it was. Like there's no running water, there's no faucet, like there's nowhere to like, rinse your mouth out or something. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I couldn't live that way.
Well, nor could I. I mean, I tried. I couldn't even sleep in the tent. I gotta be honest, I burnt the tent down tonight. Literally.
I'm in my car
Literally.
all the time, for hours on end. I couldn't imagine living in my vehicle or,
Like I couldn't camp without a camper. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too. I love camping, but
and that's the first time I went down by Doug. I brought the camper with. Like I'm not camping in the fucking woods, and I'm not against a tent. Like let's be honest, like in the middle of nowhere in a tent, like it's cool for a night. That's it. Then you're done.
Mm-hmm.
But anything more than that, nah. I need a fucking shower for one. I need running water. Like it's not even bougie. It's just fucking human nature.
Yep, and a comfy bed to stretch out in.
Hell yeah. Like a queen size bed to lay in, a fucking couch to pull out and lay on. I mean,
Yeah.
no, I can't do it. A flat screen to look at, Starlink. I mean, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Of course, we could always be money stealer and just get Starlink off, the state too.
Yeah. Instead of paying, in lieu of paying child support.
Oh yeah, fuck the child support. We need Starlink.
Right.
So when we go to jail, it doesn't matter.
Child
Hey,
support.
I did. Oh my God, you would laugh. I did, however, find a 3-inch phone on TikTok. It's a smartphone, and Chris should probably get one to stick in his keister. So when he goes to jail, he can stream still for commissary. It's literally a 3-inch tall smartphone. It's fucking so tiny, but it works.
Is
Like
that
you can
the,
stream from it. It's nuts.
Is that the Samsung?
I have no idea what the hell. No, it's like $13. I bought it off TikTok shop. I was like, this is so bullshit.
Are you
But
serious and it works?
fuck yeah, it works.
Hmm.
Like I hooked it up to my Wi-Fi. I mean, my fingers are too fucking big to find the buttons right, but
500 people. I don't see 500 people in here. I see 159.
I see 159.
I was going to say, where'd 500 people come from?
I see 157.
Maybe they didn't like us talking about it.
154. They're all leaving us.
They're like, ooh, gross. Move on to the next live.
It's probably Doug. Doug probably sent bots in here.
Bridge Queen came back. Yeah, it did.
Fucking bots. People with their bots. It's ridiculous.
Has anybody seen that dude? What's his name? Country. It's Matt. His name is Matt. Have y'all seen him around? The one that has all
The homeless dude
yeah.
in the van?
No, he doesn't have a van. He's the one that had the dogs. He was recently he was begging for $100 to get his dog out of the pound because they took his dog from him. So he's begging for dogs.
Sissy, quit snitching. Fuck. Y'all snitching on me. Knock it off.
Oh, did you really put bots in here?
No, absolutely not. Why would I do that?
Okay. I don't need that. Yeah, you did, didn't you?
Y'all snitching. Knock it off.
You did. I didn't even notice that it was up when someone said that we were down. You haven't seen him in a few days.
What's his name?
His name is Matt. What is his username? Country something.
I thought it was Matthew something. Country Living. Is that him?
Mm,
I think it's Country Living. No, it's not him. That's a tow truck guy.
is it Country Boy? Is that it, Jeffrey?
Yeah, it's so fucking vague, though. It sucks.
Yeah. Rhett said she looks like someone who was recently in our jail here. Are you from Horry County, South Carolina? Because she was there recently. She wasn't there long enough, but she was there.
Our new best friend getting a box.
Tell us everything. We want to know everything.
Like, hold on, which picture?
Hey, I was willing to put commissary on the books for her cellmate to get information, so commissary on her cellmate's books. Oh, wait, which one? Okay, I gotcha. He's talking about you.
Yeah, my pictures. It looks like your mugshot. Honestly.
Yeah. But I was trying to find a picture that I have, but it's way down in my gallery. I was going to post it.
I was gonna make a funny video about that phone, but I've been watching some videos about TikTok. Like, I gotta be honest, it's gonna turn into a fucking Amazon. Just wait.
Oh, your lights that you have on your house, I like.
Oh, my lights. I actually bought those off TikTok. Like, it wasn't like a jockey shop deal. They're actually awesome, believe it or not, and they're year round.
It has some cool gadgets and stuff. It
No,
does have some cool
there's
stuff.
so I leave them white normally, just so they shine straight down. But they're awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think during the video or whatever, I had Christmas or whatever going, but they're usually just all white.
Do you think they're durable enough to like leave them up year
Oh,
round?
absolutely, absolutely.
Hmm.
I mean, I spent the time to secure them all up permanently. It's a lot of work, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it?
To put them up like permanently, it's a lot of work. But it's
Now,
worth it. I mean, they look nice.
what do you do if one of the lights go out?
I mean, if that happened, you'd have like a 20 or 30-foot section there to restring. You just pretty much screw it in and just unscrew that section, screw a new set in, and just buckle them up. They're LED. They're not going to go out.
So you just replace the section.
Yeah, they're not going to go out though. It'll be 5-10 years before they do.
They're nicer than like icicle lights, you know. hanging
Absolutely. And I just took mine down. I had them up for 3 years. I'm not gonna lie. I had them up. I would swing them up in the fucking gutter.
That's funny.
I mean, not really, but who the hell wants to hang them fuckers again?
Where half of the lights burn out on your icicle lights?
More than half. But I still ran in the last 2 years. I mean, the ones that still worked were blue-ish. Actually, I still have some on the front of the house. I still got to finish running the rest of those across the front of the house, but and there's an app on your phone, like, and it's on Wi-Fi. So, like, even like across the country, I could change the fucking color or turn them on.
That's really cool.
It is. I mean, I don't know how purposeful that is, but it's so cool that you can do that, man.
Yeah. Rammer.
I feel like if the ring went off and someone would see that shouldn't be, like, I'd just bang red and blue just to fuck with them, you know?
Yeah.
That's probably about it.
Rammer's my friend. She just came in. She's a sweetheart. She knows SP very well. Very, very well. She modded for her at one time. Well,
Should we put
modded
SP's
for her,
money?
right,
Should we put her Cash App in the chat?
SP?
What's up, beautiful? Welcome in, Rammy Jammers. Get in here, sweetie.
Let me stump your ticket. 5 years ago.
Holy shit, that long? What, that was before my time.
So that must have been before she went to YouTube, because she left TikTok, went to YouTube. She got called out over there and exposed for taking all that money, and then came back. Do you know, okay, one thing that SP was doing, so J Diaz, J is the initial of her first name, Diaz is her last name. So the community was raising money for her to move, right? But SP was coming to TikTok to get donations also. But Miss Diaz had no idea. and Miss Diaz didn't have a TikTok, so she didn't know. But the whole time, SP was coming to TikTok, getting donations from Miss Diaz as a DV victim.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Sissy, I've been on here 3 years, so at least 5.
So Diaz had a YouTube channel, and I guess people from her community must have seen Tamori raising money for Diaz for her DV. And so she started getting messages like, "Are you okay? I'm so sorry. I had no ideas or anything I can do to help you." And Diaz was like, "What the hell are y'all talking about?" And so that's how she found out that Tamori was over here on TikTok, patting her pockets in the name of DV for JDS, who had never been, she was married, happily married, and had never
What
been.
the fuck?
Yep.
That's wild.
Gotta go to bed. Birthday party in a few hours. Well, go get you a little bit of sleep.
Carrie, have a good night.
You didn't know all of it until a lot of people didn't know. I mean, other people in the community, trust me, she is universally.
But I feel like universally she's mind fucked a lot of people and dragged a lot of people in that are innocent unknowingly.
I think that, a lot of people have tried to bring awareness the best that they could to her.
Or they're too loyal.
Hmm?
Or they're too loyal.
Yeah, they, just, she's so vile. And then that pack mentality that she says she doesn't have, she sends her people out to do her dirty work for her, and they do it. And then
Kimmy Crow's on the PEDX right now. He's on his way. Kimmy's incredible people.
What is it?
Kimmy, Kimi. Not to call you out, Kimmy, but I just want to acknowledge you. He's probably not going to be here till like 8, I imagine. Kadak, are you sleeping? What time did you get picked up? Like 10? Fuck, he might be here sooner than that.
Yeah, she must be sleeping. She's not said anything for a couple hours.
Yeah, she probably fell asleep. Plus, she had a headset on, so she took the headset off and fell asleep. She can hear shit.
So what time is your dog getting there?
He's coming from Missouri to Wisconsin. It's like 6.5 hours.
Are you excited?
What's that?
Are you excited?
I'm so stoked. I'm not gonna lie. He's so cute. I'm a little nervous about like the first encounter, but they'll be all right.
Has Wrecker been around other dogs?
He has like other dogs with like issues, like food aggression issues, are. I mean, they've been a problem, but I mean, he literally grabbed a sugar glider out of the backyard playing with it. I mean, my dog's harmless. That dog's 8 months, so it'll be okay. And I watched him on live a lot with Kataka, and he played with like 2 other dogs, and they were fine. And like he was playing with cats and shit. It'll be okay.
Well, that's good.
If he was aggressive towards the other 2 dogs and the cat, I'd have probably been a little nervous, honestly. But They'll smell each other's ass. They'll be fine. They're both dudes. What are they gonna do? You know.
Right.
My dog. I feel like so. So I work so much. I own a towing company, and it's like 24 hours, and I just like I never get a break, and I feel so bad because when I do go live, it's like I'm taking time away from my dog, but that's like my time away from the bullshit, you know.
Yeah.
And he always like lays next to me, but he's also needy. But it's almost like a relationship. Like if I had a real one that mattered, like I just wouldn't be on TikTok. You know what I mean? Like I would give that time to someone else. But my dog needs a friend. I'm not gonna lie. I think it'll be great for him.
Yeah.
His paws are good. He knocked 2 of his claws off. That was $650. That was fun.
How do you do that?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Fucking around. So he broke 2 of like his 2 middle claw or his nails. His 2 middle nails on his left hand.
Hmm.
So they had to like put him out and cauterize him or whatever. Honestly, he might have got under my work boot. I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't think, but it's possible. He's very needy, very clingy. But after 4 years, obviously he knows like you don't belong there. So I don't think that was it. But also one day he was just being weird about it. So I think he was just screwing around.
Somebody's listening.
But still, two at the same time is kind of weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible he got underneath my boot.
I like that American Bulldog that I picked up from the middle of the highway that day. He was a cool dog.
My attorney's got a, was it it's not like, is it American? He's got like, it looks like he got hit in the face with a fucking frying pan. He's so cute though. Oh my God.
Is it a little dog?
Yeah. Wow. Kind of. I mean, it's smaller, but it's heavy.
Okay.
But he's got like these fucking teeth, like his bottom teeth like poke up and shit. He's so funny looking.
Oh, bless his heart.
I think it's a French bulldog if I remember right. But he literally it looks like someone smacked him with a frying pan.
Oh.
He's like the coolest fucker in the world. Like he looks mean as shit when you look at him, but like he's just the friendliest thing in the world.
With a little bitty dog that only weighed like 3.8 pounds forever. It's like he never got away from 3.8 pounds. He was a miniature.
Actually, I think I got a picture of this fuck. You can see this.
When I got him, he was 3 years old. He was a rescue, and the vet said that he had the worst case of gingivitis she had ever seen. So we had all of his teeth extracted, and his little tongue always hung out of his mouth. It was so cute. He could only eat wet food because he didn't have teeth. He couldn't chew hard food. He was my little baby. He went everywhere with me. It is important to brush your teeth. My Danes always had good teeth. I took good care of their teeth. Even my rescues. I had 2 that were rescues. Y'all are hanging with us tonight. Does your schnauzer like it? To get like the flavors?
I don't know. I can't find the picture of the dog, but there's another picture. Mm-hmm. I just happened to see that. I'm like,
Good night, Rammer. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi.
have a good night, Rammer.
I know, Sissy. Yeah, a lot of people, they turn away from senior dogs, but they make the best pets. They're calm. They're out of that puppy stage. They're not going to chew everything in the house. They're not going to chew your shoes up. They're just going to chill with you.
There's the first dog. You can't even see it.
They do. They need love in their final days. Oh.
He had burn marks on the side of his face from cigarettes.
Wait, whose dog is that? Blue?
Yeah.
How old was Blue?
8 months. Then 4 months.
Oh yes, please, Rammer. I sent you an email, so all you have to do is reply to it, and then you need to select attachment, and then from there it'll take you to your gallery, and just go down and select all the ones that you want to send. Who bit their dog's ears?
Who bit their dog? Doug did. He used to bite Blue's ears.
Oh, really? Why?
I don't know. I mean, why did he throw him in the water and try and drown him? You know? Why did he run him along a moped 30 miles an hour?
Yeah, I remember that, the moped incident that I knew about.
That was really disturbing. Like, he was proud of that, too. Like, oh, hey, look, guys, I'm exercising. I'm bleeding. Nah, stupid. It don't work like that. Just because you get winded sitting in your fucking chair doesn't mean you can just, no.
And wasn't that on a hot day?
It was, too, yeah. It was in the middle of summer. Hey, look, guys, Blue's getting exercise.
Oh.
The poor dog. I'll tell you what. When he put that dog in my car at that bar in Herman, that dog crawled right up my lap when I left. Safest place he's ever been.
Was he skinny?
Extremely. He smashed my beef jerky that was on the passenger seat.
Wow.
They're like beyond skinny. When I went there, you know what? I'm probably gonna let the whole video rip. I mean, I don't think anything legal is gonna come out of it at this point. And Doug doesn't have a pot to piss in, so I'm just gonna drop the lawsuit I filed against him. Honestly, it's a waste of time. It's costing me money. It's not worth it. But I told him, I said, would you want to eat food with fucking flies on it? And he said no. I said, neither is that dog. So I told him, I said, switch that food and put it in the tent. Get it away from the flies, right? I mean, so when I rolled up there, which I was invited. I mean, it was recorded. I was invited. I mean, days prior. I don't think he thought I was going to show up, but I did. When I pulled up there, like, there was flies all over the dog's food. Like, I wouldn't eat that shit.
Right.
Like, literally flies all over the food. It was disgusting. And the water was fucking nasty. I told him, he's like, well, there's a creek down there. I said, you want to drink out of that creek? No, neither is that dog, stupid. You know?
Right.
I don't know. That man cannot have another dog. Honestly, not in this condition.
Well, there is a couple that I came across on TikTok. It's been a few years. And she caught my eye. She was on making like 100 videos a day, claiming that they went, it was during Hurricane Ian in Florida when that came through.
Yeah.
So she and her husband, although they weren't married, she and her husband went to Florida in their van. They had 6 huskies with them at that time. Maybe they were there to help people clean up, for the hurricane. To do good Samaritan, do good deeds. Either of them had a job. He was a spirit mechanic, whatever the hell that is. He was a panhandler, so he was.
What the fuck is that? Spear mechanic?
Spirit mechanic. Yeah, what the fuck is a spirit mechanic?
That's weird.
I guess he was doing that out of good spirit. He would help people on the side of the road if they were broken down, change their tires, and then hope to get some money in his hand. You know what I mean? I guess that's a spirit mechanic. Because he was a panhandler. He used the dogs. He would rotate the dogs when panhandling. So their vehicle broke down in a veterinarian parking lot. Those dogs were in that hot ass van in Florida.
That's crazy.
Yep. The vet called animal control. I think they encouraged her, convinced her to release 2 of the dogs to them. They were broken down. They were on foot. So they were told.
That's nuts.
Yep. So they left the property. They left on foot with those huskies, walking down the interstate, got a ride with a trucker, made it to Georgia. I chased them across the country, literally, from the East Coast to the West Coast. So they continued to beg. They came across an elderly lady who offered her home up to them because she just thought they needed some help to get back on their feet. That was a bad situation with her. I think it lasted 2 weeks max. They were back out on foot, made it to Arkansas, eventually made their way to Virginia because another elderly lady invited them to her home to help them out.
Holy shit.
Yep. And I tried to warn the lady.
The problem is no matter how hard you try, like, there's always a sucker that's going to take someone in, you know?
Always. And she was alone. She was lonely. She lived by herself. She didn't have children, no family. But she took them in. She let them use her van. Well, she ended up in the hospital. And her neighbor called her while she was in the hospital. There was fighting going on at the house. The neighbor called the police. No. She came home. That's what it was. The neighbor picked her up. She came home. And then the neighbor heard fighting, called the police. They were all fighting together. They bruised the woman up, the old woman, elderly. She was very fragile, had pneumonia. And they destroyed her house. There was dog feces everywhere, her inside and outside. Her bed was full of it. They destroyed her van, stole her money, stole jewelry, things that were sentimental. Also, like her mother's wedding rings and DC's mother's wedding ring. So I contacted law enforcement, helped her with making a report and all that stuff.
Dude, seriously? You're just gonna lay there like that, bro? You see him? What the fuck? All right, sorry, go ahead.
He's arrested.
So I walked downstairs too.
Before his brother comes. It's a long story. The bottom line, so my sister and I hired a cleaning lady to come and, do a good deep cleaning of her home because we felt sorry for her. We got scammed by her. And never got our money back, and the woman's house didn't get cleaned. She worked on the house all day in 1 bedroom.
Imagine that.
Yeah. But she told us when they came to her house that day, she showed them what bedroom would be theirs, and they took over her house. They were like, no, we're not sleeping in that bedroom. We're going to sleep in this bedroom. And it was her bedroom. They took over her bedroom. They took over all of her food.
What the hell?
Yeah, but they eventually got a car after they left her place because they stole money from her and they stole jewelry, so they probably pawned it. But they got a car. They collected more dogs along the way. He was running methany. That's what he started doing. So he was going from Arkansas to the West Coast and then back to Arkansas and then to Texas running it. One of their dogs got really sick. She took it to a vet in Denton, Texas. And the vet was so concerned that she actually euthanized the dog and she had an autopsy performed. So the autopsy came back with methany in a plastic bag in its stomach, and the dog had had no food contents for 5 days. So the dogs were literally starving.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Now the way I was able to track them because she was literally posting their everything that they did on social media every day. So if they were at a gas station, she would post that they were at a gas station. If they got a hotel on occasions, she would post there. So I had the cops on them every damn place they went, and they literally got away. Like when they were at a hotel, Motel 6, the cops showed up. They went into the hotel to get their room number. The bad guys saw them when they looked out the window. They got in the car and they hauled ass. They were in Texarkana. They crossed the state line, went to Texas. They put a bolo out on them. There was a missing guy, another hitchhiker involved with this case. They picked him up somewhere in Arkansas, and he used to post daily on his social media. He was a very active musician, played music, wrote his own songs. Well, he came up missing. His family's not heard from him since.
I feel like anybody in that situation that's posting regularly, honestly, is in a bad way.
Yeah. But ultimately, he went back to his home state. He went to his mother's house. He had a warrant out for him there. He was also a child SO. He was not registered. It was a failure to register. And that's why he moved around so much, because he didn't want to register. But
Nobody wants one of those living next to him, we're gonna be honest.
Yeah. So we finally caught up with them in Missouri. We were able to get all but 2 of the dogs removed. And that was the best we could do. But we were able to use the autopsy report from the vet in Denton, Texas, for the authorities to have a reason to remove those dogs.
I don't know how it is by you, but one of those classified people tried to move into my neighborhood, and I really don't have any neighbors like on top of me, but like they had to come introduce themselves to everybody and like get approval from the neighbors. Like, nah, motherfucker, you got the wrong neighborhood. Like, else, like, it's not gonna work for me. There's no kids here, but I'm not having that around here.
Yeah.
We don't have a dot for 5 miles around this fucker.
Yeah.
And not to judge or classify, I'm not having it, Is what it is.
Do I know if the dogs are protected?
The dogs. Excuse me. I would never be okay with that. I mean, for the simple fact, like, if I engage with a woman with kids, I don't want them fuckers around. I gotta be honest. I'm just saying, it is what it is. I don't care. I've been here 8 years. It's not gonna change.
Do I know that the kids are protected?
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so. I'm not gonna have that around here.
I think she's talking about the guy who was a SO. It wasn't his children that he did that to. So those children are no longer with him. And he was actually also a amateur, what is it? Is it MMW? Mixed Martial Arts. Yeah.
What?
Mixed martial arts wrestler.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I got video of him in the ring.
He was like a black belt instructor for kids.
No, he was just literally like a POS his whole life. Yep.
Unreal.
But his mother actually still reaches out to me to keep me updated on his whereabouts, because she wanted him, because he screwed her. When he went home to her house, they destroyed her house, took advantage of, her kindness and her generosity. And that was kind of the last straw for her.
Hey, have you ever seen that big Nick guy? His name's Mark in Tampa.
Is that the one who tried to get a kid?
Off Grinder, the 15-year-old with his wife.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep, dude, it's nasty. It's so bad.
yeah. Penny Fairy made a video about him recently.
Yeah, I saw. He rolled up on him. Someone did. It's on YouTube. They rolled up to the apartment.
Mm.
So I started following him, and honestly, like, I'll jump a fucking plane. Like, I can't handle that shit, honestly. But I started following him, like, I'll get you a fucking job. I'll get you a job at McDonald's, whatever. He'll send me a follow. Nah, motherfucker. Like, I offered him a job. I offered, like, to help him get a job. He's like, okay, in the response to my DM. Like, no, stupid. Like, you just want money.
Absolutely, yeah,
But I trolled him for the receipt. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's not worth getting involved in, really. But he needs to stay off TikTok.
Oh, Isabella, you came back to see us.
But seriously, like, you and your wife, like, that age on that app? No, that's just weird. And it wasn't denied either. The whole video of them rolling up to the house, recording, like, the whole encounters on YouTube.
Yeah, I remember when all that happened. It was a big deal on TikTok. Everybody was trying to get him picked up.
They wouldn't do nothing. It's sad. It's pathetic, actually.
Yep.
But some states, I mean, they don't take that shit seriously, I guess. Florida being one, apparently. I mean, I understand, like, big cities, like, having a handful to deal with, but you would think that would be, like, at the top of the totem pole, you know?
You would think.
Hey, you protect the kids first.
Yeah.
What's up, Will Bill? How you doing, dude?
Yeah, Kimmy, you're right. Like, TikTok definitely opens your eyes to the shit that walks amongst us, you know? Hey, Will Bill. It seems that way, Jeffrey.
How you doing, brother? We're just chilling. I'm just waiting for my dog to show up on the Pet Express. Taking up space.
Is he sleeping, Record?
Yeah, right. He was sleeping with his legs straight up in the air. That was crazy. I came downstairs. He had to he's on the couch with his legs straight up in the air. He's a good boy. He's so chill. No show at 10? What do you mean? For the transport? Oh, the doggy's on his way. That's what you're talking about. You know what? I was gonna sleep. Yeah, no, the dog's done picked up at 10. I was gonna sleep, but I don't think I can before he gets here. I'm excited. I'm not gonna lie.
Hi, Nat. How are you?
What's up, Nat? We're just kind of hanging out. I don't even know what we're doing. Showing goofy pictures. Kimmy, I will. I will, absolutely. I can't wait to see him. I'm a little nervous, but not really. I mean, he'll be fine. I'll hang out with him outside by ourselves for a minute. Then they'll probably come inside and they'll be sniffing each other's ass, I imagine. They'll be all right though. I think they both have the same demeanor, so then I'll probably take his goofy ass to bed at 6 in the morning. Sunday fun day.
He might be tired from the transport.
That's kind of what I'm wondering. Either he's sleeping like a baby or he's wide awake. One or the other. I mean, hell no. Definitely not Doug. And definitely not Karma. Doug's got his own karma coming. I'm gonna keep his name the same. Well, it's Crow. I'm gonna keep it Crowbar. Crowbar and Wrecker. It's a good mix. Then when I say, "Come here, boys," they'll both know what's up. I mean, 2 dogs is a lot to handle, but I think it'll be all right. Like, I think they'll keep each other busy, you know?
Yeah. I mean, as long as they get along good, they bond, they'll love one another and appreciate one another's company.
I think so. It's like a single child. Like, that single child will get lonely, like bored by themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Does Wrecker usually stay home or does he go with you?
No, he comes with me to work. He stays at the shop, but he likes to jump on people and shit, so I always get to keep him locked in the office. It kind of sucks. It's just playful, but when you get that big face jumping on you, people get scared.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing.
Like the garbage guy, that was so funny. And not even to make her racist, but it was a black dude. And the dude's awesome. Like, he's the coolest guy in the world. But fucking Wrecker came bolting out of the shop one day when I had the garage door open. Holy fuck. Like, this dude, like, blasted himself up against his garbage truck. I'm like, it's all right, dude. He's not going to bite you. Like, he's a baby. It's okay. But around here in the ghetto, apparently they don't like dogs, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't raised in that, so I'm not real familiar with all of that, but you learn. I think pit bulls back in the day, like 3-4 years ago, like they had a really bad name. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like they're more accepting now, you know?
Yeah. Well, and people used to openly fight them too, and they become aggressive and they got a really bad rap.
Absolutely. They actually have a drug dog, canine here that's pit bull. Now it's what the hell is it? It's like some China doll or sorry, China dog.
Kind of dog.
Oh my God, I don't even know how that came out, but it's a China dog. It's like a pit bull mixed with something else. It's huge. Like, they're not even legal in the U.S. But it's like a massive pit bull. Not a China doll. China dog.
Your dog doesn't like the UPS truck.
Really? That's funny. My dog likes anybody that pulls in. That's the problem. Unless he's alert or like feeds off me. He hates when I wear, like, if I wear sunglasses and I stream, he hates it. Oh my God, does he hate it? Because he can't read my eyes, you know?
Yeah.
That's how he reads me with my eyes. But if you wear sunglasses, he does not like that. It's kind of crazy, really. But I suppose if you know somebody well enough, it's probably the easiest way to read them, I guess, by their eyes. Yeah, Wrecker's the same way. He won't stop. At 4 years, he ain't gonna quit. He'll jump up on you, love on you. Unless he sees aggression in me, then he'll sit on my foot. He'll sit on my work boot. He'll sit right down on my boot and stare at you.
Does he sleep in the bed with you?
Yeah, like aggressively, like right up against me. Gives me a backache sometimes. Sometimes I push him away though, and then he'll sleep on the couch.
Yeah, my Danes used to sleep with me.
I don't know why he does that though. He has to be like right up against me though. Like I'm cool with him in the bed,
Hmm.
but like right up against me to where he's like putting pressure on me. I'm not a fan of that. So I can put my back to him, and then he'll like push his weight up against my back, and then I get a backache in the morning. Or I can just lay face to face with him, and he just blows in my face all night. So I think our friend will be good. They can go sleep on the other side of the bed together.
You might have to
Hopefully.
give them their own bed in your bedroom.
That would be fantastic. I mean, there's a spare room with a bed. They can go sleep in there.
She's the pianist dog. Is she like the type of dog somebody knocks on the door, she pees on the floor? I used to have a dog like that.
Yeah, mine just if there's like deer running around in the yard or something, then he'll like start growling at the window. But other than that, he doesn't even bark.
Hmm.
He'll jump up in the window though, like if the ring alarm goes off or motion in the backyard, like he's on point, but he doesn't really bark unless you rile him up. Then he will. I think I spoiled the shit out of him, honestly. He won't even jump up in the tow truck until I pick him up. He'll put two paws in there. Unless it's raining, then he'll get in there.
You give her a treat. And she goes out.
Treats always win. You gotta give them a treat when they come back in, though. They gotta finish the job first. They gotta earn the treat.
My tummy's growling. Can you hear that?
No. Farmer's dog food? The hell is farmer's dog food? It doesn't sound good.
It's supposed to be all fresh ingredients for your dog. It's shipped to you to your house fresh.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I feed my dog pedigree, to be honest. Or Purina, my bad. He won't eat anything else. My dog's bougie as shit.
I used to buy the fresh food in the refrigerated section for the dogs and the pet section. It was like a tube of it.
You probably gotta buy that like every 3 days, though.
Well, for my little dog, not for my Great Danes.
Oh,
My little bitty dog, yeah, he was tiny.
that's crazy. Wrecker eats Purina, whatever the fuck that fancy shit is in their red bag. I've tried to feed him like the blue, whatever the hell that shit is, like the healthy stuff.
Yeah, my dogs wouldn't eat that. They didn't eat it.
Blue Buffalo.
Yes.
No, he won't. He ain't having it. I mean, if you leave it there and he's starving, then he'll eat it. But that's it.
Yeah. My Danes, I would make their food, but I also use dry kibble too.
I had to mix like dark gravy with the Blue Buffalo just so he'd eat it. To be honest, I wasn't gonna make it go. I wasn't gonna throw it away. It's expensive. And he isn't like, that cheap shit food from like the gas station. He won't eat none of that. Chicken and veggies. I think my dog eats everything except tomatoes. It's the only thing he doesn't eat. Fuck, he eats pickles. That's weird for a dog.
There goes my tummy. Y'all hear it?
Yeah, I heard that. I don't think I ever tried a Leroy. I'm making some pot roast. I didn't even eat tonight.
I didn't either. My tummy starting to growl.
Probably should have done that hours ago. My dog's spoiled with table food. I'm not gonna lie.
Kimmy, have you always fed your dog farmers?
Peanut butter and jelly. It's always good.
Go grocery shopping. I haven't been home much at all. Oh,
Alexis, set timer for 10 minutes.
10 minutes, starting now.
This is like the worst thing ever. Dinner at 3:30 in the morning. It's still aggressive.
I've seen a lot of advertisements for the farmers.
That's interesting.
Most of the reviews are really good. You get one every now and then that says their dog wouldn't eat it.
What's in the farmer's food? Is it like beef and shit?
$2.25 a month for a little girl. Crazy. Yeah, I think you can order, right? Like you have choices to order from.
Hmm. Sorry. Yeah, they do that. They do have that around here. It's crazy. I don't know about that.
I think for myself, I'm gonna start ordering it's not HelloFresh. I've ordered for them before. But there's another company, I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. But all the meals are prepared. And
I tried that HelloFresh. I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? I loved HelloFresh.
Yeah, but you can't eat it every day and then they just go to waste.
Yeah. Everything I got was really good. And I like leftovers, so I don't like to cook every day. So.
No, the HelloFresh is good, but it's
And time consuming to cook the stuff too.
Oh, for sure.
I felt it took too long to cook it.
I felt like sometimes it wasn't enough, and then sometimes I just didn't want to cook them, and they just went to waste. And then I had more coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I had that happen a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just ended up throwing them away. They're still cheap enough. It probably doesn't matter, but.
Is it Factor? What is the name of that?
Factor.
Is it Factor?
No, there's another good one that I just saw recently. HelloFresh. Is it HelloFresh? No.
Something like that would be perfect for me. Like have a little food warmer. It's just like a little lunch box, and I can plug it into my car. It makes me feel that. So I thought I would get that. I don't have to worry about cooking. And then when I work away, just take my meals with me. Heat them up in the microwave when I get back to the hotel. I don't like eating out that much.
And DoorDash is crazy.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. If I'm lazy, like for breakfast, I'll get DoorDash. It's like you can just wake up out of bed and just order DoorDash and
Hmm.
roll your ass up out of bed when it's time. Freshly, that's the one I tried. I didn't like that.
You didn't?
No, I didn't care for it. It wasn't the one you said it was Freshly. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, I'm starting to yawn. Are y'all sleepy?
Yeah, I'm getting there. I don't know if I'm going to stay awake for the dog or what.
Will said his dog likes his cat food and the cat likes the dog food. That's funny.
Dog's gonna be meowing, the cat's gonna be barking.
Is your cat using the bathroom outside, your dog using the litter box?
That's wild behavior. Oh, shit. Conical, what time did they pick the dog up? I'm getting tired. She's passed out.
TikTok needs a feature so that when people fall asleep on live in a box, we can buzz them and wake them up.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah,
But if their phone's on D&D, it probably wouldn't matter, imagine.
I guess I could drop her from the box, right?
Yeah, she's probably sleeping anyway.
Let me drop her.
I don't think it gives you a violation, but usually it times you out. I think. Well, that's if you're in your own live, I think.
Yeah, you have to do the little puzzle thing.
Or 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
6, 6.5. So I would imagine in the next hour and a half, I should stay awake, to be honest. I'm a little late to go to sleep now.
I hate to leave good company.
No, you're good.
Sleepy. I'll get a little bit of sleep.
I'm gonna make something to eat anyway. Alexa, how much time's left?
We have 3 minutes.
Got 3 minutes left. All right, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. It's been fun.
Yes, it's been great. I think get you a little bit of sleep before the dog gets there.
Yeah, I might take a nap. Cat nap.
Yeah, because I mean, they could be running late. You never know.
Well, I'm assuming like if he gets tired, he's probably gonna pull over and sleep. Maybe I don't know, but we'll see what happens.
So they drove him. They didn't put him on a plane at all.
No, apparently they had 2 other dogs with him. I don't know if he already had the dogs or not, though. So I'm assuming he probably did because he was like an hour and a half late. So I'm assuming he probably already picked up the other dogs. They're good though. I paid a little extra for the extra ratings. So I mean, I'm an idiot like that. I skip traced them. I looked them up. So the guy's actually a vet that's driving them. Because it said 24-hour vet, on-call vet. I'm like, what the fuck? What is that? You know what I mean? So I looked him up on public records. He's got a vet license. So that's comforting, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is for sure.
So for an extra $100, why not? Like, why wouldn't you?
Oh, so you can pay extra to have a vet transport.
Well, I mean, it was anywhere from like, well, the lowest one was like $300, and they had no credentials at all, and the highest was like $740. So I think I paid like $440 or something like that. But I mean, she had all 4 stars or all 4 credentials that you can have. With the insurance, USDA certification, all that shit, 5-star ratings and all that. So I just took it. It's so much easier than driving 6 hours. You know what I mean?
Definitely. So it's a 6-hour drive.
Yeah, like 6.5 each way. I was gonna do it, but that's also 15 minutes from Doug when I pick up the dog, and it's just not a good idea. So too tempting, you know what I mean?
And how much did you pay total?
$440. It's worth it though, really.
Sure.
I mean, even if she would have drove halfway, and I drove halfway, I probably would have took a tow truck just because. I mean, either way, I could have took that. I have a Hellcat. I could have took that. It'd been the same in gas, so it doesn't really matter. But it would have cost me probably $200 at least to drive there and back.
So they don't charge, I guess they're not charging you to and from, just for delivery.
Yeah, just one way. So it's $440. It's a good deal though. I mean, really. It's kind of a time saver though, if you think about it.
Thank you for coming in, Kimmy. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. Thank all of y'all for coming in and hanging out. We've all been hanging out for how many hours?
I don't know what the pot roast is almost done.
My lives are always long.
Alexa, stop. God. It is.
I don't usually go live if I have to get up to go to work the next morning because I know I'm going to stay on live for hours. You know, I'm getting any sleep. I work all day without sleep.
I've gone live before, and then I look down, it's like 5.5 hours. I'm like, holy shit.
You know, it goes by fast.
It's wild. Well, when I'm in the studio, like I have earbuds in, you know, so you kind of lose track of your surroundings. I mean, time flies. It's wild.
Is that a picture of him or is that real time?
Oh, that's my lawyer's dog. I forgot there was an up there. That's funny.
Oh, that's not Wrecker.
No, that's my lawyer's dog. I was telling you about that. Looks like a hit with a frying pan.
I've never seen a pit bull with an underbite.
No, that's like, I don't know. I think it's like a French or English bulldog or something. I don't know. It's one of the fancy ones.
He's pretty.
He you know, he looks mean as shit, but he's just a cool ass dog. He's super chill. Yeah, he's funny. He's got a personality too, and that's just the way he looks. Like that's him smiling. It's weird. You look at him and you're like, "What the fuck's your problem?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the hell did I do to you, dude? This is a normal look. He's cute though. But seriously, he looks like he got smacked in the face with a frying pan or something.
I wonder how many people have actually fallen asleep tonight in chat. How many people are awake?
Holy shit, there's still 145 people in here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
What are you talking about? Zest, what are you talking about?
Usually with my lives, my numbers stay pretty steady throughout the whole live until the end. I'm just wondering who all's asleep.
Zest, are you talking about me trolling Alpha tonight? It was a little brutal. He deserved it. You didn't deserve it because you're not Alpha. I don't know if you're trying to troll me or what, but I know better.
I think you're falling asleep too. If you're awake in the chat, put a 1 in the chat.
I think we're getting trolled right now. What the fuck? Your mod's awake. Oh shit, there are ones in there.
Timmy, Gigi, Sissy.
Holy shit.
They only have 3 people awake out of 142.
That's wild behavior. I feel like we just gave him a bedtime story, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, we gave them a bedtime story. Everybody fell asleep.
That's crazy. What the hell? How's that even possible? Everybody wake up and put a 1 in the chat. That's crazy.
My voice is soothing. SP always told everyone that she uses a voiceover.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god.
voiceover is my voice. That would be way too much damn work. Sit on live with, a voice filter. That's what
Well,
she said.
apparently you gave everyone a night story or something because everyone's sleeping.
Yeah.
That's impressive. At least you kept 145 people in your live, even though they fell asleep.
Yeah.
Either that or the trolls.
Well, everybody got to see a different side of me earlier in my life. I was fired up.
Yeah, we all get like that, as it is.
She said, I'm quiet. You're Scotty like a hurricane. Yeah, because I'm a very chill person. It takes a lot to get me fired up. A lot.
It usually does with me too. I mean, if I'm being serious, but when I'm on bullshit trolling, I mean, I'll get fired up just on bullshit. No, you won't you won't fall asleep in my live.
You didn't see it earlier. Yeah, well, I almost pulled over on the side of the road to go live. I was driving home from out of town, and I was like, no, I can't. If I go live right now, I'm gonna lose myself.
I've tried to do that. Like, I'm going to like the taco truck or something. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go live for a while I get tacos. One thing I don't like doing is eating on live. I'm just weird about it. I don't know. Like, I don't mind eating in front of people, but like eating on live is just not my thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't go to like the taco truck and hang out for an hour for lunch or whatever because I'm not gonna eat in front of the camera. I don't know. It's weird like that.
Cece said she heard words that she normally doesn't hear from me. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
I was fired up.
It's time to be like that. Well, it's been fun. I got summoned and I'm going to finish my pot roast. And I've currently just blown like 3 hours in your box.
Awesome. The dog will be there soon.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
Kimmy, I was just really upset about some comments that were made earlier in another live. It upset me. So
No, I forgot even who summoned me, to be honest. Like, I mean, I probably came in here a little hot. I mean, it is what it is.
I didn't think you were hot. I thought you just kind of coming in normal. I didn't notice you being fired up or anything.
I was trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. That's all. But there's certain issues I'll get involved in, certain ones I won't. And if I don't, honestly, like, it's like a mechanic trying to fix a car they know nothing about, you know?
Cece said that's strange that you were summoned.
It's not strange. It's usually how the app works. That is kind of strange, actually. Maybe a little bit. Phones are going off again.
I've had a cold too, y'all. I've had to use my inhaler this week.
I don't even remember where the fuck I was before I got that message, to be honest. Oh, I think I was in Alpha's box, actually. I was battling Alpha. Just getting time talking shit to him. I can't stand that dude, to be honest.
You can hit and mute my cough.
All right, I'm getting out of here. I can't stand looking at SP anymore.
Alrighty.
Have a good night.
You get some sleep.
Take it easy.
All right.
Later.
Good night, everybody. Y'all sleep tight. See y'all next time. Thank y'all for hanging out. And Sissy, you hung in the whole night, and so did you, Jeffrey. Kimmy, you've been in here for a long time too. Peace out.